Majesty on a cloud. Hey, finally. Hooray. So I downloaded a program, but I have no clue how to use it. So I tried to do some kind of trial, but try some help. Didn't work either. Because lately I'm having trouble going live via YouTube itself. So it's like maybe if I have a program without YouTube, then maybe it will work. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to be as positive as I can. I try to. It's hard though. It's hard if everyone expects from you to be positive while you have a bad day. But yeah, don't we all have bad days? Where did I put the lighter? There. Smoke me a cigarette and then I'm gonna continue in my little room next door. I'm gonna try to finish my little studio. Okay. Because that way I have a little area of myself. For myself. Yeah, that's true. Hi, Lady Di. For you, it's morning. For me, it's evening. They don't do much in my room anymore. But the paint is dry, so I'm gonna continue with the rest of the walls, I think. Because it's cold. That's why I decided to go in my bed, because I have the radiator right next to me. I have my blanket. So gonna warm up for a bit, then change it and figure out what kind of color I'm gonna put on the wall. Now I'm wondering who you are, because I do not recognize your profile picture either. And the name, I'm bad with names. Las Vegas. What time is it there in Las Vegas? Ten 43 a.m. It's 6:45 p.m. over here. Well, that's new for me. Hey, I can send kisses too. Yep, 8 hours. So what have you guys been up to? Improvise ice tray. Oh. Well, I'm live. Just got it. disconnect my laptop, the power cable. The right one. Yep. All these cables. Okay. Let's put you there for now. Whoa. I play for you. Bum, 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 bum. There we are again. Need some more light in here. My power cable is broken, so I have to put it in a way that it will charge. Homesick? Sick home. Oh. Okay. Go see what they want from you. In the meantime, I have time to figure out how to get my laptop to charge. He's charging. Don't touch it anymore. Okay. So I have yellow. And my plan is, it's called Havana. My plan is to put white in it to make it lighter. If I can open the thing. I'll be back. Wow, it's open. I would show you the color if I could, but it looks horrible, so I'm just gonna add the white. And mix it. Ooh. Well, when it's properly mixed, I have enough for the whole room, so that's good. Paint is mixed. trying to Google following a wall. It actually shows some technique using a feather duster. Well, I don't have a feather duster. If I had, I would try it. Well, let's see. Really got a vacuum when I'm done. I love Pinterest, by the way. Let's see. Let's see. So the rest is gonna be yellow, as you see. So I want a little bit brighter because this wall is very dark. So I notice I'm very quiet because I'm painting, so let's see what you've been writing. You can use crumpled up cells or crumpled up rag too, just to see the technique. You could use a sidewall paint on a purple. Yeah, well, I really like my purple wall, I have to be honest. I like it. But I'm checking out the yellow with the purple, and it doesn't look that bad. Hello, motocross rider. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, I'm painting and painting and painting. I can't wait to be done. Because as soon as the walls are done, I can vacuum and I can move my piano up here. And as soon as my piano is up here, I'm happy. How am I? I'm fine. I'm fine. I had a little bit of bad day yesterday, but I had talked with a psychologist yesterday. I got some advice, so I'm doing okay. That's also why I'm starting to paint again because it's distracts my thoughts. But how are you? I just dropped paint on my boob. Why is not a good color? I tried to make it lighter, but it's like gold. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that little piece, and then if I don't like it, I can still use another color. Add something else in it. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Hey. Yeah, but it's still bright. It's not dry yet, it's still wet. Yeah, like I said, I need the white patches, the holes that I fill. I need it gone, and then I can still do something else on top of it. That's cool. Well, most of my house is white, but I like colors. Plus, if you have like full paint buckets like I have, why not just use it? So I'm not that picky with color. Although I was picky with the purple. But purple is my favorite color, but I cannot make the whole room purple. It'll be too dark. And I still see patches where it's not taking as I want to. Wait, let's see. I have a backup pin in a box. And if neither they need maintenance, I can pin again. Yeah, I like I said, I have a lot of buckets, but they're all different colors because they were on sale. So if it's cheap, then yeah. But yeah, first I need it on in the first place. So yeah, after dinner we'll see what I will do. Because I have a lot of acrylic paints, like tubes for normal painting. So like I can use those as well to make some kind of pattern on it with some lighter yellow or something or real gold. Look on my face, oh, look on my, look on my face, oh, look on my, look on my face, oh, look on my face, oh, yeah. Well, normally I would use it, but I'm not in the mood and I can't find the tape. So I think I'm just gonna go for a smaller brush and do it precisely. Yes, I live in the Netherlands. I live far, far away. Christmas is coming, but we're not getting any snow. The temperature is going up again. I wouldn't mind having at least one day of Christmas with snow. A couple years ago, we had snow on Easter. That was weird. Comfort and joy, oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Started to look like something. As always, when you start, it feels like you're not. Everything is going slow. But yeah, I'm almost halfway down the wall. It's going a bit faster than I expected. Thank God. Let's see what's going on here. No, I'm really in the Netherlands. That's why I have this horrible accent. That's street for coffee shops. We don't really have a street for coffee shops, by the way. We have a street with the red light districts, but coffee shops are like found all over every city. Italy. That's not far from here. It's only 3.5 hours by plane. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue painting. I wish I knew the lyrics of this song. I would sing everything. By the way, I hope Christmas songs are not copyrighted. Like copyright. So far, if I listen to Christmas music, I don't get it. So far so good. Same with the radio, but it was Dutch radio, so yeah, I don't think people will really understand what they're talking about. Well, motorcycles was kind of obvious, otherwise your name wouldn't be motocross rider. Intercoms. I'm sorry, you're just gonna see most of my ass right now. I had an ass, by the way, but when I lost the weight, my ass disappeared. It started to hang, so I only have empty skin there right now, and some muscles. Walk a lot and bike a lot, you get muscles. It seems like you lost weight again. It's like, okay, thank you. I'm not doing anything for it. I'm very active, so but that's good. I have like 60 pounds more to go, and then I'm on my goal weight. And then I lost in total 200 and almost 280 pounds, and I lose another 60 pounds. And like my head keeps saying like, you finally feel. Yeah, I know it's not true. It's just my brain lying to me. But yeah, I always hoped, as I've always been a chubby child. And when I turned about, I think like 14, I started to gain weight. I got hormones in my body, you know. Puberty hit, and I only gained weight. I didn't lose anything, I gained. So I became fat. My heaviest, I was. Let me think. On my heaviest, I think I was about 400 pounds, 450 pounds. Yeah, well, still don't feel perfect. It's like, but that's my problem. Well, I think the camera is just working, or maybe because it's mostly yellow now, you're confused. Went quick. But yeah, I know where my body insecurity comes from. I know how it came there, who was to blame for it. But yeah, now it's my turn to fix it. And to finally feel happy in my own body. But I already feel much better than when I was so heavy because, yeah, I can wear normal clothes now. I don't have to go to a big size store to get pants. It's like I think you have size 0 is size 30 here, so then size 1 is 32, 32, 34, 36, 40, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 50. I think I had size 13 before. I had size 13. And now I'm down to size, let me think, size 8. So yeah, just by losing the tremendous amount of weight, I start to feel better because it's like, hey, I'm not extremely round. I don't have a round face anymore. It's like, wow. But the hanging skin is causing me problems at the moment because I lose the weight very fast. What stress will do with you. Oh, this is cool. It's like I added white in it, in my paint. But apparently some white things weren't completely mixed in, so I have little lighter spots on the wall. I like it. Great dancing spice. Yeah. I think it's time to go on my knees. Don't want to do that yet. This is my soul. My great dawn. I'm getting somewhere. No, that was not a friend from yesterday. He popped up before and he wanted my friend and I to come to Dubai, and I don't believe anything that he says. Well, I have a feeling that more of those nice trolls will pop up later. But yeah, at least I'm getting some merit as well, you know. Now the motocross rider he already popped by earlier, I think last week. But he's only interested in weed and stuff. But yeah, my life is more than just smoking weed, you know. And if I don't have money for it, I don't necessarily need it. It's like I'm not addicted to it. So yeah, I have other things in my life that are important as well, not just weed. For example, my dogs. My dogs mean everything to me, even though they make me very angry a lot. It's like they know exactly how to get me angry. And then I don't want to get angry because they're just dogs. They can't help it. Okay, time to go on my knees. Yeah, I don't get why people like to troll. I don't get it at all. It's like what is the benefit of it to try to annoy someone else? I don't get it. I really don't get it. And on my knees I go. You probably can't see me anymore, but I'm still here. I'm still here. I just hear my laptop making a lot of noise. But yeah, to come back to the me not feeling great in my body, it's like the weirdest thing happened. I lost weight, and that's why I know that even if I'm very skinny, I will still not feel like I'm good enough. Because I lost the weight and I still feel like I'm huge. I still feel like I won't fit in a seat. I'm afraid I'm afraid of things. It's like I'm still afraid to go on a scale. I'm afraid to go in things that is weight limited because I still feel like I'm too heavy to do anything. It's like my biggest wish is to go back and start horseback riding. I did that when I was a kid, when I was very small. I think I did it from age 4 to age 9, then it got too expensive. But yeah, after that I grew enormously. I got too heavy to even sit on the back of a horse. But yeah, that's my goal. It's like I want to be able to sit on a horse again, and the horse will not die under my weight. But yeah, I need to figure out how to get out of my head because I'm not that heavy anymore, and I still feel it. Damn, really goes fast. I was following the eye, it 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 was following the eye, was following the eye, was following the around their troops to keep the little heads from falling in the snow. And there you, and there you go, slower and stronger, breeze in the summertime. Almost done, almost done. I was holding the back, swallowed in the goods. I had to around their truths to keep the mess falling in the snow. And there, and my boy was for snow and strawberries in the summertime. One more dip, one more dip. Ooh. That's one well done. Oh, almost. And I'm back. I actually wore one of my big pants today because I ran out of other clothes. Yeah, the first time when I lost a lot of weight, I realized when I really lost the weight because someone else could step inside my pants with me, and I just didn't realize that my pants were really that big. So yeah, but that's cool. Losing weight is hard. It's like I wanted to lose the weight very, very bad when I was younger, but it didn't work. It didn't happen. I didn't lose anything. But then in the relationship, stress hit, and I started with vomiting every morning. I couldn't hold anything down just by the stress, and that was like the first half year we were in a relationship. I really got more than I bargained for. And then towards the end of the relationship, I lost the rest. It's like I couldn't eat anymore, I couldn't drink anymore. Everything that was going in came out for about 6 weeks straight. Eventually, I went to the doctor because I had to move, so a lot of things were going on to get myself another doctor, a GP. And he gave me some pills to stop the nausea. So then I finally was able to eat and drink again. But that's how I basically lost the majority of my weight, just by stress. Because I didn't do anything for it, but I'm still losing weight. Gotta be very precise with this corner. Because yesterday I painted the whole side of this wall, I painted it all purple. I have a steady hand, sometimes. The heavens are the heavens. That's one wall. That's one. Yeah, it was a bad relationship. I don't know how to explain. It's like I was raised to give. I was not raised to take. So if anyone would say, do this for me, I would do it. I would jump. I wouldn't wait, I would jump because that's how I was raised. So in my relationship, I gave everything of me, but I got only a little bit back. And that was not enough. Not enough at all. So yeah. It's give and take. And not only give, but I figured it out a little bit too late. Maybe I should do that little thing over there. Ooh, I did not know that that door was pink. This is really the first time I see the back of this door, because normally I'm never in this room with the door closed. Okay, here we go again. Dropping paint on the floor. Paint goes on the wall, not on the floor. No. Now my hands are covered in paint as well. Let's do it like this. Stupid paint. All the yellow hands. Come on, you can do it. Slowly but surely. Need more paint. I think I still have enough paint in this container for even my bedroom. Did not expect that. I thought it was almost empty. But I'm not gonna do my bedroom today, of course. Or tomorrow, maybe next year. Because also there I have to fill all the holes on the wall. And I have gigantic holes in the wall in my bedroom. When I removed the wallpaper, it was horrible. There were like big black crosses painted on the wall. It looks very creepy. That's why I picked the red paint, because I needed 4 layers of paint to cover those black crosses. So if I want a different color over that, I need something that will contain the red, so the red won't start peeping through. Well, that's one more. One more done. One and a half more to go. Let me see, let me ready. Yeah, well, the throwing up part. In the beginning, when I first started to throw up, I thought it was because I just quit my medication. So I thought it was because of that. But yeah, afterwards, I figured out it was stress. It was all stress. I didn't sleep that great last night. I was home at 3, I think. 3 or something. I walked the dogs. I finally went to bed at 5 this morning. Well, I already was in bed, but I fell asleep around 5. I took my pills, but apparently my pills are not working anymore. It's like yesterday I had a real outburst with mood swings, and yeah. Tomorrow I gotta go to the doctor again, and I'm gonna ask her if she can prescribe me something different because what I have now is not working. Now I'm gonna work on that wall. Uh, yeah. Here we go again. Ah, it feels like I never get done. This is the third time I'm painting this room. The first time I painted it all white because I already made this into my music room before. But then my ex-girlfriend's son moved in here. I basically lived alone with him in this house for almost half a year. She said she was gonna come over after work, but she never came. So yeah, this was his room. But now it's time to become my own room again. Because since the little boy moved out of my house, I never entered his room again until yesterday. So yeah, gotta think of myself too. Because I have the room to make a little studio, so why not do it? Looks like there's still wallpaper on top here. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, now it's getting warm in here. Let's open the window. Huh. Whoop. I'm dripping paint again. Gotta be precise on the edges. Okay. I was checking the wall. It's like, hey, it's purple there. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be. No. What do you want to talk about, Diana? Give me a subject, a topic. Because otherwise I feel like I'm so silent over here, just painting a wall. That's boring too, just painting a wall in silence. Little specks of white. amateur radio. Well, I saw a series that was about ham radio because before that I didn't even know that that's what it was called. Okay, my dad had one when I was growing up, and I remember that I used it a couple times. But I only got truckers on there and weird guys, so weird older men. So my dad got me behind that radio and I wasn't allowed to use it anymore. But I saw this TV show, I think it's called Frequency. Frequency. It's on Netflix. And it's about a ham radio where a girl sits behind it and then all of a sudden starts talking to her dad in the past. That was an awesome series. And I know the ham radio from the movie Contact. Of course, one of my favorite movies. I like science fiction and everything that's has something to do with Earth and astronauts and yeah, it's an old man's hobby, that's true. But yeah, like I said, my dad is kind of old. But I don't think that I talked about my visit with my dad yesterday. It's like he didn't show up for days. He didn't let anything know. It's like he turned off. He didn't even turn off his phone. He just didn't pick up. So I was worried. And then yesterday he showed up. I was like, oh, did we really have an appointment last week to go to the hospital? I forgot. That's why I called you about 40 times. We didn't pick up. And that's my dad for you. He's when he came out of prison, he got he lost his mind over there. He's diagnosed with dementia, but he's not agreeing with it. That's so cool. Well, I know my mom used to use a ham radio as well, and my mom and dad actually met over a ham radio. Because my dad was talking to my mom's mother, and my mom's mother set up a date. And they used the ham radios in the car to do fox runs or something. They used to go to some kind of area with the car and race to be there the first. I don't know what it's called in English. In Dutch is a vossenjacht, fox hunting. And that's how they met during that hunting thing. And my mom was like, "Oh my God, I don't want to see him. I don't want to go on a date with him. He looks horrible with his long beard." Me and my dad had a long beard back in the day. And he was wearing like baggy clothes, like horrible and 70s clothes. And my mom was like, "Nope, I don't like him." But he talked on the radio with her mom, and she set up a date. So my dad showed up in a suit for a date. So my mom was like, "Nope, nope." Does he also have normal clothes? That's eventually how they came together. They met again, and he was finally wearing normal clothes. But my mom's always been a lesbian. But she was, forced to marry. She was engaged before with a gay guy. He was gay. The night before they were gonna get married, he asked my mom if it was okay if his boyfriend would move in as well, and then she broke the engagement and ran. That's so cool. So yeah, right now everything is via computer, so everyone meets people via computer. I think the ham radio was like the Facebook from back then, or YouTube. Yeah, my mom was smart. My mom was smart, absolutely. She used to work for the U.S. military, by the way. She was a secretary at the U.S. military base over here. And that's also why I always been attracted to America. So my mom used to work for them. I want to meet. I want to go to their country. I want to see it. But yeah, I never had the chance. Never had the opportunity. Damn. Yeah, my mom was just a secretary. She didn't really work in the. Did you also travel the world? I've been to a couple military bases in my life. All of them U.S. military bases. So we have one that's about 20-minute bike ride from here. And my marching band used to practice on the American football fields. So yeah, I spent a lot of time with the American people, the military on the military base. That's when I first started to talk English. And then I went to a base in Germany with the Salvation Army. That was also cool because we got a tour on the base. And that's like the closest I ever been to big fighter jets. That's so cool. That's cool. Yeah, of course I do more, but yeah, as always like that. They always do way more than just one thing. But they're only known for the most popular cause. By the way, I tried to somehow get custody over my ex-girlfriend's son. That's why it took so long for me to finally get in the room and do something. Because I still had hope. I had hope. Because, yeah, it's hard to let go of something that, yeah, I could have changed. I could have changed the eventual fate of the kid. And that's made me sad. It's like, it's such a good kid, but he's gonna go into the criminal way because of everything that he's been through and how he's been raised. That makes me feel sad because like I could have prevented it, but as long as I don't get opportunity to do it, I'm not even allowed to see him. So yeah, since that's over, my room. Someday I might have a kid of my own. I really hope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So I cannot say a lot about it, but because it's YouTube, everyone can see it, you know? But yeah, it makes me sad to think that he had a chance. And that's who I am. I try to help and fix people. Today I got the advice to stop being so positive. Hello, brush your pussy hair. Really? I have a brush. My brush is painted. I'm painting. Why would I travel with a guy? I'm into girls, not into guys. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Find someone else to travel with. If you were a girl, I would have considered. But yeah. You're a guy. I'm sorry. Good luck on the next channel, by the way. Maybe someone will fall for it, but I won't. Well, I'm into girls, so yeah. But if you're into guys, then why would you ask a girl to accompany you on travel? Just curious. And why would you search for a nice, hot guy and take him out? Oh, thanks. I was just about to do it. Thank you. It's like, come on. I have my own life. Why would I give everything up to travel with a guy? Hell no. Plus, if I want to travel, I have two gigantic dogs. Can they come? Because I will not bring them to a pension. Hell no. If you would pay for a nice, expensive dog hotel, I would think about it. You're really enjoying the ranch, aren't you? I can't open the door a bit. Think I'm gonna get high from the paint. That's a first. Oh wait, gotta get my phone. Happy I could poop. I smell shit. I think the dog just shit in my house. Beethoven, of course. Here, piggy. Oink, oink. Ooh, wait, that's my favorite song. Sorry. Had to add up the volume. Sorry. Well, it's really a piggy that is bacon, so I should let my dogs loose on him. There was don't know how. He's gone! He's gone! You did it! Wait, what time is it? Ooh, I'm already painting for an hour? I thought I was slow. That probably explains why Beethoven took a dump in the kitchen. That stupid dog. I don't know what's going on with him. So he likes to take a shit in my kitchen. And he doesn't shit outside. I walk until he has to shit. At least I would think he would have to shit. But I walked for kilometers. I walked for an hour last night. He didn't do anything. Nothing. He just held it till we came home, and then he took a shit in the kitchen. And I really gotta figure out what that is because it's annoying. I'm really tired of cleaning and mopping the floor every single day. Sometimes 10 times a day. The same piece of floor. So yeah, that's also why my emotions skyrocket, you know? It's like I cannot do anything about it. I walk him enough. I walk him a lot. I walk him until I'm hurting. Ooh, I just see I missed a big thing in the wall. Not even a hole, a scratch. Yeah, it's starting to look like something. It's like, let me see. Yeah, getting there, getting there. His pussy hair? I don't think he has a pussy. Oh, come on, charge, charge. It's charging. Don't touch it. Yeah, of course he's jealous. But I really don't get those trolls. Why would you annoy the fuck out of people? Why? On your knees. The angel voices nowhere, nowhere. Really? Oh, when Christ was born. Yeah, I'm very hard to get with that. I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy trolls. It's like you won't get me. I don't know. Because I think if you let someone on the internet bully you, it's like, but what? You must be very vulnerable to be touched like that. Because basically, it's most people are from the other side of where you are, from the other side of the world. Not for me, at least. So what are you gonna do? You come here and kick my ass? Come on, come get it. I really don't care. But yeah, they got annoying. That's true. But yeah, I just want to know what brings people to troll others. Why? It's not fun in it. Well, maybe for them, but I would say there's no fun in it. Because everything I do online and on YouTube is what I mean. And if I would be trolling, I would mean to be evil to someone, and nah, that's not who I am. I wouldn't mind amputating his penis for him. I would do it like slice for slice, as thin as possible. First the skin, then the inside, you know. But that's also because my history. It's like yeah, my traumas are around the dick. So put a dick in my hands and the dick will be gone. Sorry. Oh, this is really my favorite music. Harry Potter music. It's Christmas at Hogwarts. The ghost singing. Awesome. So in a bit I gotta check because I also have paint for the radiator and the doors. So yeah, let's see what color we're gonna use for that. Yeah, I would give everything to witness Christmas at Hogwarts. Really, I might even sacrifice my arm. I want to be a wizard. It's like sometimes I wonder, like, did J.K. Rowling really think of all of this, all of Harry Potter and the whole wizarding world, or is she a secret wizard and showing us the wizard world history via her eyes and books, but presented as fiction? You know? What if it was all real? Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you know the history behind the Harry Potter books. It's like she tried to publish the book, I think, 3 times. It was all denied. Every time it got denied. And when it finally got approved, it turned out to be like the biggest series in years. I think I came to a point where I have to move the camera again. Ooh, my battery is dying over here. Now my phone is dying. Close the door again and go into the car. Actually, there's only one more wall. Ooh, I forgot to fill these holes. These holes. Whoops. I'm just thinking here, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, it's like memories come back from people I met someday in my life, some point in my life, but I can't remember their names. Like I know the situation and how I met them and how I saw them, but I have no clue what their names were, what they looked like, or why I broke contact. It's also something. Like was I that far gone mentally that I lost, forgot it all? Or was it so not interesting or important that, yeah, that my brain decided to delete it? I don't know. The brain is like a weird thing. Because for weeks now I'm trying to remember the name of a girl and how I met her and how I came to her house. I only remember that she was very fat and that was the reason that I felt okay with her because I could be myself. Because I was fat too. But I don't remember her name, I don't remember how I met her, but I do know that she had a brother. Yeah, well, that doesn't help much. And I love the little brother like me because I play games with him. But still, I don't know why. I wish he was. It's gone. Ah, that piece is on. Golem! Golem! I think it was like. Yeah, that's true. I also believe in a destiny or predestiny. Everything happens indeed for a reason. I feel like there's this path for you, it's created, and all these obstacles will appear anyway. It's like it's set. So just deal with it. Take it as it comes. I always had this feeling that I was born in the wrong country. Since I was a little girl, I always felt in love and like a homesick feeling when I heard Enya. And that became worse and stronger if I listened to Celtic music. Then in 2005, I went to Scotland with the Salvation Army, the first time in my life. And as soon as I was there, I felt home. It's like this longing to, yeah, I was born in the wrong country. I swear you. Yep, yep. But yeah, ever since I was little, I love everything that's Celtic, everything that's Irish music, Irish dancing, Scottish music, Scottish dancing because it's different. It's not going to be 100% perfect, but yeah. That's what they still do. Over here, they do it too. It depends on what city you are in, but yeah, the ones that I know of, they do it too. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna change the laptop. Wait. Oh, we'll do it as soon as I'm done with this part, the tricky part. Because now I gotta paint underneath the windowsill and my laptop is above, so you will not see me at all. So we gotta change that. But right now I'm painting behind the radiator, so it needs to be done as well. That's just evil. You don't do that. You don't do that to people. Hi. That's true. Everything that you donate, they will sell it in their stores. They will not give it for free unless it's a crisis situation, and then you are allowed to pick something. Yeah, I think you're allowed to pick 5 pieces of clothing per person. It's not much, but it's something. But still, the Salvation Army and the homeless system, it's better over here than America. I don't know how they got it this way, but yeah, my hands are giving up. So 2 days of painting, 2 days of cleaning and lifting a lot of things. Yeah, almost done. Almost done. At least this way I have a little bit of company while doing it. That makes it easier to continue and do it. If I was by myself, I would probably stop a long time. And now I found candy. I find candy everywhere. No, no, that's horrible. That really is horrible. Because last year, last Christmas, I was still part of the Salvation Army. Uh, Officially, I'm not a soldier, but like below that. I was a soldier, but it took away my soldiership when I divorced my ex. So officially, I'm still part of the church. So last year, I've witnessed, yeah, for the first time in years, how it's going on right now, how they're handing out all the things. But over here, they actually got big Christmas boxes to hand out, and they had so many. that I ended up having one as well, and I was so surprised. But they were like, "Yeah, you do so much for us. You deserve a little extra as well." It's like, yeah, that's how you should do it. Peanut butter for Christmas, really? No, damn. Can't you complain about that? Or do you really need proof first before you can do anything? Because over here, if something like that would happen, wait, let's do it. And someone finds out, they send a letter or an email to the head, basically, of the head board of the Salvation Army here in Holland, and they try to fix it. I have to say, I have to be honest with that, because yes, they fix everything if it comes to the homeless people, but if a church is about to die off, and yeah, they won't do shit. Really? It's like headquarters in Duitsland Hoofdkwartier, headquarters. We have headquarters in Holland, every country has it. And the main headquarters is in London because the Salvation Army was founded in London. So if you want to complain to someone about something and in your own country they won't listen to you, then send something to London. Because then they have something, they have to do something about it. Because like I said, over here, everything with the homeless people and the food and everything, that goes to where it's needed. Of course, you always have one or two volunteers that still take whatever they want and believe that it's their right that they get it. But yeah, at least that's taken care of, you know? And the rest, the church falling apart, well, shit happens. I'm still contemplating going to a church, but like I said from the previous, I think yesterday I told, I'm not sure where to go, or I don't really feel home in a church anymore. Wait, what? That's what I don't get. Because over here, yes, they get housing from the Salvation Army, but it's not great, it's not awesome. But that sounds like they're just abusing the system. That should stop. That's how you give the Salvation Army a bad name. And all the other things that are happening. But okay. Not talking about that. Stupid pipes. Too bad I can't get rid of all the blue. That little corners I just can't reach. I'm watching a series right now. It's called Midlife. It's set in the 1950s, and you also see a lot of poor people and how it went back then. It's like, wow, really, the Red Cross works? I didn't know that. So yeah, I got my. I'm a certified first aid giver, and I got that piece of paper from the course I followed by the Red Cross. My uncle actually was part of the Red Cross, but I only saw that uncle for in a total of a couple times in a year, and then somehow. Oh yeah, I used to cut myself, and I walked around in a shirt because I didn't have any wounds. I didn't have open wounds. I only had scars. So I walked around in a t-shirt. I was like, why would I hide who I am? And because of that, they broke contact with me. That was after my mom died, by the way. And I think a year after my mom died, her sister died as well, so I never saw uncle again. I don't even know he's still alive. But yeah, I didn't have a bond with him because I didn't know him. I met him the first time when I was 18. No, 17. I was like almost about to get married. This is the first time I met him. So yeah, I never had a bond with him. But still, it hurts to get denied because of his scars. Because that's not the first time it happened. That's fucked up. It really is. So over here, every year they had this Christmas radio save get money to help the Red Cross with one some kind of goal. And I think 2 years ago it was like save kids in Africa from diarrhea and stuff like that and clean water. But every year, less people donated money. I think the last time we did it, they had 9 or 11 million euros. And the first time they did it, I think they had 60 or 90 million. Because all the people are like, why would I give money for some cause outside, far, far away, while there's actually a lot of poor people here in Holland? It's like, why won't you just have a food donation for the food bank? So the local TV network that we have here, they started this raise, not raise money, raise food, collect food for the food bank. I think that's a much better cause than something far, far away. And it also was sponsored by the Red Cross, because the Red Cross used to choose the goal. But I don't think any of those people that needed it ever saw any money or products. Hello, hello. Yeah, we were talking about non-profit organizations. They say non-profit, but they profit of everything and everyone. And it's not just in the USA; it's also over here. Because the Red Cross got sued a couple times because the head man, the I think the VP, took all the money and left. Really? Yeah, we're non-profit. Don't want to pay taxes. I don't earn anything. I give everything away. Really? I put everything in my own house. That sounds better. Yeah, I really wish there was like an organization that really did something for everyone. I even considered opening up, starting my own church. Wasn't it Las Vegas? Las Vegas. I'm not sure. Another part of the world. I don't know anymore. I'm very forgetful, but I'm almost done painting. So last wall. Arizona. Arizona. Yeah, but that's Diana. Arizona. If I think of Arizona, I always think of Grey's Anatomy because there was one doctor that was called Arizona. Makes me wonder: do people really call their names after? Do people really name their kids after the states that they produced the kid? What's up? Painting, painting, painting. That's all. Uncle Mel? Hi. Hello, hello. Diana, you're outnumbered. You have two Dutch people versus three Dutch now versus two American. So what's up, Johnny 82? What are you doing? Have fun smoking. I won't smoke today or tomorrow. The day after. Day after. Oh no, day after is Friday. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving until I'm done. So after I'm done painting, I can vacuum, then I can bring up the piano and my other instruments. Okay. What happened? Did you talk to H? Okay. Yeah, I know what that feels like. Don't worry. Ow. Yeah, that's why people also do all those dots and because apparently it's soothing and calming. Not for me though. For me, it's testing my limits. How far can I go? I don't know what normal is. Never been normal. Didn't they say normal is boring? I wouldn't mind some boringness, some normalness. Last piece of wall. I told my psychologist this morning that, this afternoon, that I go live on YouTube. Well, that's my music, not yours. You hate Christmas music, you don't like Celtic music, so I'm listening to Lorena McKennitt, one of my absolute favorite Celtic singers. Because so far, no copyright notifications yet. So I think this music is good. Scared you, really? Oh, and what you're hearing now is a song I used to play with some couple bands. Love the melody. Never knew it was a Christmas song. Picardy hymn. Really, really. Fuck. Wait, what? The music, Lorena McKenna. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I just painted a piece and I went over it once and I took all the paint off again. Can't happen now when I'm almost done, you know? And I do it again. Oh, bye. Well, I have to say, if Diana didn't keep me company, I wouldn't have been almost done now. We probably would have given up by now. Yeah, it makes you feel less alone, you know? Even though you're not here with me, you're still here with me. not in physical form. But it's probably good you're not here in physical form because I would feel the need to take care of you because that's how I am. So if you're in pain, I would try to do everything. Wait, what? Okay, you're going again? You're leaving me? Or are you coming over to see it in person? That would be nice. Bring something, Pico. But yeah, that's how I am. I have Friday. You're coming over on Friday? I think my little room should be completely finished on Friday. That's true. Okay. Oh, I'm going to look at my nice studio on Friday. I still have to figure out if I want a table or anything like that. But I have the windowsill, so that will work as a table as well. Because my piano is coming in here, then I need two chairs. I need room for my laptop. But I don't have a small table, so yeah, maybe I should look for a small table. Oh no, I have a small table. Somewhere. Let's search for it. I think this is the last tip. Okay, I'll call you later. Don't worry. When I'm done with these things, I'll call you. Let's see, did I miss any spots? There. I think that's it. I'm done. I'm done. It doesn't look that bad. Ooh, I just see the cracks in the walls. I know I didn't miss a spot. It's like, I'll show you. It's cracking. So, I wonder why though. Because over here it's cracking as well. I think it's over here. It's because I filled the holes. I think it wasn't completely dry yet. And same with the other side. Get back down where I was. Where? There's still blue on the radiator, but if that's it. Right by the radiator, left. I must be blind. I don't see it. Oh, this is still the blue paint that was on there before. I have to paint the radiator over. Oh, my nice lights. I'm happy that this wall didn't crack up as bad. But I'm happy with the blue one as well. I had to do the blue one, I think, 4 times in a row. 4 times over. Wait, what time is it? I'm gonna get the vacuum cleaner quick and have a go in here before it's too late to vacuum. Let's see if it works or not. I'm afraid it will crack up again. So. Better let it dry first. That's it. Oh, I'm gonna clean it out. Because I have to redo the little spots again. Oops. So yeah. Get the floor empty. It's clean. Oh, Pinterest. Yeah, I have Pinterest. I love Pinterest. Whew. Okay. You're still dying. Are you charging? Come on, stupid cable. That's done. What did I touch? Okay. The remote. Turn the volume down. Yeah, my phone is charging now. But now I gotta charge my laptop as well. And somehow it only likes to charge when it's on my bed. So right now it's at 17%. Come on, get in the hole. Not next to it. Come on. Almost. Okay. Let's fold until it's charging. Ooh, what am I doing? I'm sitting with my ass on my phone. wouldn't mind if you start charging by now. Come on. Yeah, the two people that came in, those were the Jolly 82. That's my best friend, the black girl, and the other that came in. Wait, what was her name? Mrs. Baby Mama. That's the other friend that also showed up once in my life. My life. Come on, charge. My battery went to from 17% to 10 in less than a minute. But I think my power cable is really broken now. Come on, charge, charge. 9%. Please charge. Please charge. Well, I'm gonna make myself a cigarette if I have. Yes. I'm done with painting. Wow. I thought I never was gonna be done. So now I can bring my piano upstairs. Not sure if I'm gonna do it today or tomorrow though. Well, tomorrow I gotta go to the doctor for my hand. It's like my knuckle makes the noise of a creaking door. Well, it's the feeling of a squeaking door. I have no clue what that means, but it still hurts. Yeah, indeed, there's a lot of work, but it needed to be done. That room needed some different colors, so yeah. Yeah, my knees do it occasionally, but I never had it in my knuckle. Plus, it like shoots out. It's like, okay, please fix me. Where's my lighter? There. Hello, hello, other viewer. Welcome to this live. You missed 2 hours of painting. I had tendonitis in both my wait, how do we call it again? The Carver. So in my thumbs, I had surgery in both hands this year, and then they were like, "Okay, you have problems with over here, and if I bend my arms a certain way, my fingers go numb." So I know I have tendonitis. I also have a brace for just my pink, but it doesn't work. I have a brace for my whole wrist. At the moment, it doesn't work. Nothing works. Yeah. Well, if you get hit by a basketball and you're nuts, well, have fun. But if you have a hematoma and a rupture, don't they? In Dutch we say hockey, tsakkie, weg met hockey, sakkie, weg met sakkie. Hockey, tsakkie, weg met sakkie. Basically, chop, chop, gone. But normally, if you have a rupture in your ball, they amputate that ball. I'm sorry. I have like this weird fascination with everything that's medically related. So I watch all the medical TV shows, the 24 hours in A&E. Yeah, I know a lot about the health problems and testicles and weird things. So yeah. So the ball bounces back in your testicles with a squish. Yeah, well, like I said, if it's a bad rupture, it's gone with your testicles. So thank God I'm a woman and I don't know how it feels. Although I don't think that men like to feel how menstruation feels like. So I already said before, if I have a ball or testicles in my head, what I would do with it. So yeah, yes, I totally agree. Because I never knew that periods were actually. I always considered the pains to be normal. Everything was normalized, and if you have your period, okay, it's normal to have pain, but you should continue. And now they're all busy with trying to remove the stigma on menstruation pain. So, okay, I didn't know that it could be that bad, but okay, I have a very high pain tolerance as well. So, didn't you write this comment somewhere that I had to react to that video? Then please tag me or send me the video because I want to see it. I want to see your balls get squished. Yes, squishy, squishy. Splash. I don't think of testicles, and I once I ate a bull testicle. My dad ordered it on the menu. Yes, everything is psychosomatic. That's when I went to the doctor because I was vomiting and everything. It's like, yeah, it's in your head. It's like, I know, but I can't stop it. So give me something. Okay, okay, deal. I'm gonna check it out. And if I know how, I'm gonna do a reaction video of it. Wait, today's Tuesday. I keep forgetting the days of the week. It's like my mind is such a chaotic place. But I just got a message that I got money, but €1.50. Ooh, the government in Belgium is gone. They didn't agree with someone going to an international top, I think in Morocco. And now the government decided to just do something else. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, Tuesday, Tuesday. Let's see. Yeah. Today I had a busy week. Yesterday I went with the Jolly 82 to a checkup for her son. Today I went to the psychologist. Tomorrow I have to go to the GP, the doctor. Then on Thursday I have to go to the dentist for a teeth cleaning. And Friday I have finally nothing. A day of nothing. And the day of nothing is gonna be apparently alive in my little new studio. I was searching for something to drink. Wine glass. Yeah, day of rest. Well, I always think like I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna sleep in, but I never can sleep in. Yes, my laptop is charging. Sorry, I'm very happy about it. Next. Oh, here's no copyright on. Yeah, I know, I know. It's open because of the paint. The paint smell. I always have opened the window in my bathroom so the air can go out. So the whole house smells like paint now. So normally I always sleep with my window here open. I don't know why, it's like a habit. Since I was young, my parents always opened the window at night in my bedroom, so I still sleep with my window open. Winter and summer. It's like if it's winter, it gives me a reason to really snuggle up in under my blanket. Yes, yes. Well, in my relationship, I did it as well. I opened the window, but she always closed it, and then I woke up in the middle of the night and not be able to sleep because it's too hot. Exactly. And I always had cold feet, always, and if my feet are warm and I'm gonna sleep, I can't sleep because my feet are warm. Yep. Yeah, well, my hands are always cold, but that's because I basically cut all the nerves and stuff in my arms, so it's normal for my hands to be cold. My hands only get warm when I drink alcohol. I don't have poor circulation, I just did it to myself. Wait, let me turn on this light window. Yeah. Let's see if you can see my scars. I don't think so. It's very bright. They were worse. It's like, damn, I can't show, but I have big, big scars over here. And I just damaged a lot in my hands. I also, okay, well, I always had like an agreement with myself, if you cut yourself, do not cut in your hands. But when I went into dissociations and started to cut myself without me like not being there clearly to see what I was doing, I ended up cutting in my hand and I cut some nerves. I didn't have feeling in my whole hand. I needed surgery, and that was like, oh my god. That's when I really became scared of what I was capable of doing in a dissociation. And it made me very, very afraid of my life. I was scared of my life. It's like, what if I go into a dissociation and I cut an artery and I bleed to death and won't wake up? So yeah, it's scary. It's not good. It's horrible. And the scars, you have to live with it for the rest of your life. But it's easier to deal with it now than a couple of years ago. They're getting brighter as well. In the beginning, they were red. They were bright red. But now they're just white. Ooh. Yeah, well, I used to be a cutter on purpose. Like, I knew what I was gonna do, and I used to be a cutter in associations. So I got into a blackout, and I cut myself, woke up, and then saw the damage. And right now, if my anger gets so high, and I also go into a dissociation. It's like I learned how to control the dissociations. If it's connected to being sad, being depressed, being ashamed, those all those feelings, I can handle it. But I never learned how to deal with my anger. So yeah, now there's too much anger in my head going on, and then poof, I explode, go into a dissociation, and I cut myself. But I have to be. I'm very glad that it's not as bad as it was. So it's manageable. It won't scar me right now, but it can always end up differently. I hope not, though. I really hope not. I don't want to go into that part of. It's like the blackest part of my history. All the cutting and everything that's surrounded with it. So yeah, I hope I don't cut again. That's true. That's true. And the Jolly 82 also has Abilify, and but it's normal for like the first 2 to 6 weeks that you use it that you can get very suicidal. It enhances all the negative feelings basically. So if you already are suicidal and you start with it, it enhances it. So yes, I'm gonna kill myself. It's like the last push. But it also appears with people that don't have those kind of thoughts, and that's also very scary. It's like imagine you're being like 13 and Abilify. That's bad. Because I thought there was like a minimum age restriction on antipsychotics. 13. I was 6 when I first started to hurt myself. Yeah, it's same with diagnosing people. You cannot diagnose people with borderline before they're 18. I got a diagnosis of borderline personality disorder. I got a diagnosis. Now, a couple weeks ago, I decided to do another test because I didn't believe it. Because I don't think that. Yeah, that's usually how it starts with most of them. Because otherwise, how will you learn about it? Because I started beating my head against the wall when I was 6. Usually when there was fighting in the house, arguing in the house, or when my brother lost it. It's like just to not hear it, I used to bang my head against the wall. Eventually, when I think I was 12. Yeah, I was 12. My mom got a heart attack. Wait, I telling the story wrong. My brother had a anger thing again. He always had outbursts, and in that outburst, he tried to kill my dad. So they ran to the front yard. My brother tried to choke him, and I jumped on top of my brother and tried to bang in his head and mash it up, but he didn't let go. Eventually, my mom came as well, and we pulled him off my dad. So at that moment, my brother ran. I ran to the back and I called the police and ambulance. And as soon as I came back with my mom and dad, my mom got a heart attack. So she was sent to the hospital. My dad had to go as well to get checked up, and my brother was a fugitive for the police. They were searching for him, and I was home alone. So I felt so bad. I really felt bad. So then I found a little knife that my mom used for her feet, and I made a cut in my arm. So at the moment, I didn't think like I saw the knife and I was like, hey, I'm gonna cut myself. No, I just took it and I did it. And then I realized what I did and I was like, hey, but this feels good because everything that was going on in my head is gone now. So at that moment, I started to cut myself. at school, I also met a girl, and she also cut herself, and that gave me like a motivation to continue. And eventually, when I was 16, I quit because I was like, it's not healthy. It's weird. I have to keep hiding my arms and my wounds and my scars, and I cannot continuously give the excuse that the cat scratched me. So I quit. And then my mom died when I was 18, and I couldn't handle it. And because I've been basically hurting myself since I was 6, that was like my natural go to. Like, you feel like crap, you don't want to feel like crap, cut yourself. So that's how I started again when I was 18, and then I went in a very, very bad downward spiral. So it started with a few scratches, and then it ended up with big wounds and then yeah, those wounds needed to be stitched up. So I had to go to the hospital. I was married at the time. My ex had to drop me out of the hospital a lot, and he eventually was like, "Nope, I'm not gonna bring you anymore. You can get the bus or walk." So I was in a very bad place. The cutting became more frequent, and was like daily. I needed stitches daily. Eventually, the hospital was like, "I'm not gonna help you anymore. It's like you're just coming here for the attention. You are doing it. You like pain. If you like pain, then we can stitch you up without anesthetics." All that kind of things. Or I was sent home because I did it myself. Eventually, because I got sent home a lot without help, and I was like, I still need help. I needed mental help, but I didn't get it. I decided to cut deeper and deeper and deeper. So when I hit my first artery, it was terrifying. I saw something. I thought it was a hair in the wound, so I tried to get it, but then I realized that the blood was just gushing out. It was like, yeah. So I was trying to catch my own blood. Well, that didn't work. That scared the crap out of me. I needed stitches on the inside and the outside, and then eventually, slowly, I got my help. I got therapy, and then I got out of my wedding. My yeah, I got divorced. Damn, I got out of my marriage, and that was the one. And then eventually everything started to go better. Also, my dad also threatened me that if I would cut under his roof, he would throw me out, and that also helped like a motivation. Like, I don't want to end up on the street, but it's hard. It's a real addiction. So I was doing good. I quit cutting, and then I got these dissociations, and my psychologist just explained to me. Wait, what's going on? Oh. She explained to me that because I always coped the way I did, so I always coped with all my emotions by cutting myself. That as soon as I get a dissociation, my brain is like, "Hey, that was my coping mechanism, so let's go cut again because that works." And that's the reason why I still cut in dissociations, and I cannot do anything about it at the moment. Need help first. Oh, and I got a letter yesterday that I am gonna be called by a psychiatrist on the 24th of December. So that's positive. Damn, that paint smells bad. So yeah, that's a little part of my life, my cutting story. Covered in scars, head to toe. But I finally accepted my scars. I finally came to an agreement with myself. It's like, okay. Yeah, it's a very heavy paint smell. That's why the windows are open. But I'm done with painting for now. Oh no, I'm not. I still have to paint my logo on the wall. But the walls have to be dry first. Because I gotta dry it first and then paint it over. I have central heating, so I have a radiator in every room. I can turn them on and off if I want to. Just turn it. I opened that radiator, by the way, because I was freezing. So I gotta close it as well. I just realized I have a curtain over here and I can actually use it. Yeah, that's the plan for tonight anyway. But I'm still contemplating on bringing the piano up today or not. Because I don't know what the doctor's gonna say tomorrow about my hand. Probably that I have to rest again. And I cannot rest. And I don't know how to explain to my doctor that if you don't put anything around it, I will not rest. I'm very bad at resting. Even last year, I torn my ligaments in my ankle, and I kept walking. I kept doing everything because I don't really feel the pain. So if you don't put anything around it, I will just continue because my brain is like, I don't feel the pain, so let's go on, continue. Man, doctor don't get it. It's a new doctor. She doesn't really know me. When I moved, I had to go to a different GP. And when I moved back, I tried to go back to my old practice, but somehow they didn't want me anymore. So I ended up by a different practice, and so far so good. She at least understand, tries to understand me and help me. I never smelled that one. I only know that this one is one of the worst smells I have so far. Only the cheap white paint that beats it. But I think that one is just toxic. That's why it's so cheap. Ooh, just realized I got a pamphlet from a psychologist. Talk with someone that's been through the same. I like paint smells, but this one I don't. It's like very strong. While I was painting, I didn't really smell it, but now I'm in the next room, I really smell it. But yeah, I sleep with my window open anyway. Yeah. Well, I will just stay with this paint. I'm not physically sick yet. It's Dutch. This is Dutch. So it says talk with someone that's been through the same. She gave me this pamphlet because apparently there are groups with people that went through the same stuff. Because she wants me to expand my circle. She wants me to expand my friends. She wants me to have more friends that I can rely on. So I gotta figure that one out. Because the problem with me and friends is basically I feel like I'm always there for them, but when I want to talk, there's no room. Yep. So yeah, I am in a group actually. I am in a recovery group because technically I'm still in recovery, even though I went through hell and back again. So I'm in a recovery group, and that one is I'm learning a lot in there. But last time there came new people, two new people arrived, and they took over the entire group, and they created like a hostile environment, and there was fighting and a lot of bad talking, and I was like, what the fuck? Why did I end up here? Because I used to be in that group before. I know the people, and I know the people that give the group. I did not expect that two people to come in and just ruin the whole thing. So I know there are people where I can talk about my stuff, and I know that I'm not the only one, but I need friends where I can. Well, these groups are not with therapists. These groups are with experienced workers. So new people came in, and they actually stepped in because I got attacked. So there a new female came the week before that, and she smokes, and I also smoke, but I was out of cigarettes, so I asked her if I could have a cigarette from her. So she's like, sure, let's go outside. So we went outside, smoked a cigarette, came back inside, and then this new man started to complain about smoking. So he gave all the reasons why you should quit smoking. He quit so everyone can quit. And I'm there, and it's like, but you don't know my situation. It's like, I want to quit. Yes, I do. More than anything. But if I quit right now, I will end up even lower than I ever been, because that's my only stress relief at the moment. And I started to smoke when I quit cutting. So for me to quit smoking, the chance of relapsing with cutting is very big. So I tried to explain it, but every time that I opened my mouth, he had his answers ready and he just dropped them on top of me. So the group leader next was sitting next to me, and she was like, "Okay, we gotta talk this out. This is yes, I know. Like the cutting is an addiction. Smoking is also an addiction, but in my case, cutting was more lethal than smoking is, and it's easier to quit smoking than to quit cutting. But I don't want to end up where I was." Yeah, well, it ended with that because that woman that was new, she used to be an ambulance worker, and when I saw her, I was like, "Oh fuck, I know you." She used to she picked up my mom, I think at least 20 times to bring her to the hospital. So that was kind of weird, but we talked it out. Um, and the other guy, we tried to talk it out with him, but then he turned out that like I like to be the victim. So he acted like he was the victim. Everyone was commenting on him, and he did everything wrong, while it was the other way around. So when we ended the group, there's always a question like, "How do you go home?" I answered, "Not that great at the moment, but I will survive." And then the next question, "Will you come back?" It's like, "Of course I come back. I don't run away from my problems anymore. I just face them head first." But his response was, "I'm going home. Very good, but I don't think I'm coming back." So I'm really hoping that he won't come back, because he destroyed the group in less than an hour. No, not even. In like 20 minutes. It's like poof. He wanted attention and he got it. But with all this confusion, there was no room for me to talk about what happened. Because I've been through a couple of horrible weeks, and I was like, okay, I want to talk about it. I want some advice. What can I do? What would you do? But there was no room for that. So I had to go home again. Yeah, I really hope he doesn't come back. So yeah, now I'm turning itchy. But yeah, normally is a nice group, by the way. Normally it is. That's the group that actually taught me that I can be an experienced worker. They taught me that my opinion is also one that needs to be heard. And before I was like, okay, I'm just no one. I'm not good enough. No one wants to hear anything about me. No one wants to hear what I have to say. But apparently, it's the other way around. So I learned a lot in that group. I learned how to stand up for myself. I learned, um, yeah, all the basic things basically. What you learn in the group. But I wouldn't mind going in a different group where it's like people with my problem, with the same problems that I have. Because right now I'm in a group. Most of them have psychotic histories. I don't really have psychotic histories. I never been admitted to the psych ward. I've been on the waiting list once, but I got intensive home treatment instead, and because of that, they got me back on the right track, on the normal rails, so I didn't need to be admitted in the hospital. But the rest of the group, every single one of them has been admitted to the hospital. They know about that, how that rolls. They all been diagnosed with, yeah, with breakdowns, completely breakdowns. With some have OCD, others have, what is it? Others have burnouts. Damn, I was thinking of the word. I couldn't figure out the word. Burnouts. And I'm there. I'm officially diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, deep, um, damn, PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, um, chronic depression, and the eating disorder. Because I have days that I don't eat at all. If I'm it depends on my emotions. Like I have days that I don't eat at all, and then I have days that I will eat everything that's there. So, and I also have days that I puke my guts out. So they were like, okay, you have an eating disorder, but you don't have a specific one, so you have a bit of everything. But in this group, none of them have the same. We have things in common, man. But the rest of my group, they don't know anything about self harm. They have no experience with it. They look weird to it. It's like, yeah, I'm the weirdo. So I need a group where there are people with the same stuff as me. Like my best friend, the Jolly 82, she has similar things, but like I said before, there has to be room for the two. It's not just take, take, take. There's a give and take. I have too much experience with it. Also have experience with suicide attempts and stuff like that, and I don't want to go back there. That history of me is so dark and twisted. It's like, no. It's like the period from 2008 to 2013. That's my roughest time. It's all dark and blood and depression and more blood and cutting and hospitals and mental problems and yeah. That's also I am on the waiting list again to go back for help and therapy to the same well hospital kind of thing where I went to before. But it brings also memories about that time when I was doing so bad, and it's yeah. Ooh, I'm so happy I don't have experience with that, but damn, that that would leave such a gigantic trauma. I can imagine that. What was there a cause? It's like, did you see it coming, or was it very sudden, unexpected? Gonna find myself another weapon. or not. I'm sitting on my phone, and my phone's connected to my TV. And suddenly, all kind of things appear on my TV. Oh, finally. Sorry, I got an email. I gotta read it real fast. No warning signs. So that's even worse. It's like at least if you. Oh wait, I missed that message. Before how I can't live in my house. What I was gonna say, if you knew it, if you knew she wasn't doing good, then at least you can like expect it and prepare yourself for the worst. For the worst, yeah. So she needed help, but she didn't get it. So she just did what she thought was best. It's like I've been to that point a couple times. I also OD'd and came very close to dying. But I regret it that I ever came that far, that I was willing to take my own life. Because now I know what to live for. I finally know what love is. It hurts like hell, but I know it's there and I can love. So I know that I will not kill myself anymore. I will not commit suicide. I'm over that. Thank God. Thank God. I still have thoughts like it would be better if I wouldn't be here, but yeah, I would say hang on to that as long as you can, because at least it's something. Especially because it was so sudden. It's like it. At least you have something. Did it at least give any explanation? It's like except for that she couldn't live with what happened like that. It's like did she explain why she didn't ask for help or anything, or was she so ashamed? Never deleted. I still have my mom's email account, and occasionally I go in there just to see what she wrote. That's so sad. That's so sad because she could have been saved. If she would have had the right help, she would still be here, and that's what yeah. It also makes me think about a girl that was diagnosed with exactly the same things that I have, but she gave up, and eventually she got euthanasia. And I was like, but how do you get to the point that you give up and you want to die like that? It's like I no. Just keep on fighting. There's always a way to get out of it. Always. Don't give up. Last year, or the beginning of this year, a friend of mine called me. He was like, "Can we talk?" I was like, "Okay." So we went to sit on a bench, and he was like, "Okay, I have a question. Can you give me?" Yeah, but that's when if you can see it that is happening, like you can see someone's getting depressed, you know that someone's making plans, at least if that person is open, then you can get help, because the person won't see a way out anymore. That's obvious, but that's when they need help. And it's also why that stigma has to go on mental health, because these things happen. A 14-year-old girl kills herself. It's like 14. Technically, she's still a kid. When I was 14, I still played with my Barbies. Because there's always a way out. There's always a way out. Yeah, I know you didn't know, but that's why what I meant with if you knew, then it might have played out different. Because if I knew when I was growing up, if I knew about mental problems, if I knew about suicide and about all those things, I probably would have had help way earlier and prevented a lot of things in my life to happen. And I think that's also because of the stigma, because I didn't know anything about mental health and mental health care until I was 18. And I needed it myself. Yeah, of course you would, of course. I think anyone would. If you would not help a little girl when it's struggling, then it's just pure evil. But I'm gonna take a little break. There's a fucked up situation even more. So that will add up to the PTSD. It's not just one trauma, but it's trauma combined with another trauma. I will be right back. I'm gonna walk the dogs. I will leave the music on. I will leave everything on, but I will be back in about 10-15 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah, it's not a break. I have to walk the dogs. I walked downstairs. They didn't shit in the kitchen. He just farted. He smells bad. So I gotta walk him. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And come on, work with me. Do you know? My phone was connected to the TV, so now I'm gonna switch to YouTube. Come on. I know. Come on. YouTube. YouTube. I have an acapella playlist. I'm gonna play that one. It's probably with Christmas music and stuff. I might even I will turn the screen for you so you can see YouTube. Give me a playlist. Give me a playlist. Yeah. Come on, play. What's going on? Oh, okay. Play. Enjoy the Dutch commercials, by the way. En bij 6 bakjes krijg je nu 2 mooie tapasgoudjes cadeau. Bij Wim vindt alles voor een geweldige kerst. Tale as old as time.
Making Christmas, making Christmas is so fine. It's ours this time, and the children surprise. It's ours this time. Making Christmas, making Christmas, making Christmas. Trying to be something that talk about 4 years to come. Let's have a cheer from everyone. So let's get wrapped up so nice with spider legs and pretty bows. It's ours this time, all together. And this will all just will making Christmas time. I don't believe what's happening to me. My hopes, my dreams, my fantasy. Oh, baby, first I am energy. I transform this soul back into a multi. It's something to you on this supposed to treat you. Consider though the substitute of bad and things is correct. This thing will never make a present. It's needed. Rushing over something fresh or something pleasant. All together, that and this will all just will making Christmas time. 'Cause when the full moon starts to climb, we'll all sing out, it's Christmas time. Making Christmas, making Christmas. Making Christmas, making Christmas is so fine. It's ours this time, and the children surprise. It's ours this time.
I'm back. Oh, cool outside. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, gotta warm my hands on a radiator. Oh, whew. I was gonna do something. Yeah, well, it said red, but it's not bright red. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. And then the rest is light blue. Because bright is not good for me. I'll probably lose it. Oh wait, I'm gonna show you this one. I got this tattoo when my mom died. I drew it myself, so I'm really proud of the design because she's now a star in heaven. That's also by the wings. It's my first tattoo I got, so you can still see the scars in between there, but it's covering most of my scars. But they couldn't cover my scars on my arms because it's too much. I also have a tattoo here. I put that one with the reason I let my family go. They can fly away. Because my mom went first, then my brother, and then my dad got arrested in jail. So they all fly away from my heart instead of towards my heart. I have more. I have more. Wait. I have this one. Wait. I don't know how to show it. It's the Trikatra, so it means mother, daughter, grandma, woman. And I have this one on the other hand. It has to be like, well, let's try. Let's try. So I use a semicolon over here. That's how I made this tattoo on my own. Because the semicolon is for my life is not over yet. There is more than self harm. There's more than suicide. There's more in life. That's why I got that one. And then I have one on my back that my ex girlfriend did to cover up a scar that my other ex girlfriend did. It's like my first ex girlfriend, she got a star in my back while I was in dissociation. So I have a scarification on my back. And I wanted it covered, so my ex covered it with a tattoo. Tattoo is not so awesome, by the way. It's like one gigantic black thing. And then I have a tattoo on my foot. So I did that one in Aruba. I'll show you. It's like all flowers and curly lines, and it goes all the way around. I can't properly show. If it was up to me, I had more. If it was up to me, I would cover my complete arms, all my scars, with tattoos. But that's very expensive. Plus, over the majority of my scars, I can't tattoo because it's too much scar tissue. The scars are too deep. And I have the ones over here is very thin. And my arteries are right beneath the very thin layer of scar tissue. So tattoo artists don't want to tattoo my arms. With this tattoo over here, the artist actually put the needle too deep. So he hit the end of my scar and the blood was gushing out and he panicked. So I basically responded to him, it's normal, it happens a lot. So give me a tissue and put pressure on it and it will stop so you can continue. But it was a first for him. But I am used to all my scars and how it works. Because, wait, is it this one? I don't know if you can see it. This one stretches during the whole year. It goes in and out. It stretches. And then it ruptures open because of the all the movements that I make. But yeah, you get used to it. That's awesome that you have one for your granddaughter. I think for me personally, tattoos must have a meaning. At least for me, it does. So every single tattoo, I got it for a reason. And also, tattoos became kind of I don't know I don't know how to explain. When I got my tattoo in Aruba on my foot, that took 3.5 hours, and that was the worst pain I ever felt by a tattoo. But by feeling all that pain, all the bad memories, everything that happened to me in the year before I got the tattoo, I put all my emotions in it, and that's how I got rid of it because I felt the pain. So I kind of made a link with self harm because of you feel pain, and I dealt with my emotions that way. But it worked for that time. Oh, my hair is horrible. My hair looks like a halo above my head. Next. What next?
Look at you.
Oh, that's so sad. But over here, I'm insured. If I die, everything is covered. My relatives get money, and the tombstone, the cremation, everything is covered. I am still not sure what I want though, because when I was suicidal, I organized my whole funeral. But back then, I wanted to be buried. Not anymore. But my dad isn't that smart. He doesn't have any insurance. Hello, MacG of MCG. I don't know how to pronounce it. Hello. Welcome in my life. I've been live for 3.5 hours now. Damn, that's long. I think this is my record. Ooh, there goes my fire. Where am I? In my bedroom. But I live in the Netherlands. Yeah. Where am I? I'm in my bedroom. I'm in my house. I am in my city. I am in my country. I am in the world. Yeah, I'm here. Have you been there? And please don't say you went to Amsterdam, because Amsterdam is not Holland. Amsterdam is like this little city, and it's like only tourists, and they think that they show everything that's in the Netherlands, but no. Hengelo, Hengelo. I live in Heerlen. That's in the very very south. 2.5 hours by train from Amsterdam. Just got an idea. Okay, I'm gonna show you. So this is the map of Holland, the Netherlands. So like this is the Netherlands. All the different colors are different provinces. And let's put it like this. Over here, wait. Over here is Amsterdam, but I live all the way over here in Heerlen. Yeah, our country isn't that big, but oh wait, I can also show if I zoom in. You can see Heerlen is there. This piece is Germany, and this piece is Belgium. You're in Italy at the moment. Well, I never been to Italy. I've been to Greece and Spain and France and all those countries, but never been to Italy. You're Irish. Oh, I love Ireland. I've never been there. I love the accent. I really love the accent. But that's my part of being homesick. It's like I've been born and raised in the Netherlands, but as soon as I heard Celtic music for the first time, I felt I didn't belong here. So if I ever have enough money saved, I will be out of here. I think, or I will move to Scotland or to Ireland. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Unicorn. It's like I'm a little bit hungry. I want to snack something. I have a lot of things over here, but I don't feel anything. I tried the bacon and maple syrup chips again, but I cannot get used to the taste. It's not my favorite thing. Ooh, chocolate. Oh, I drew this tattoo myself after my mom died. I wanted something to remind her, so this is what I got. A star with wings. My dad copied my tattoo, by the way. He made it into a heart with wings, but not from my mom. No, for another woman that never loved him. That's pretty sad, actually. And he got a tattoo of a Saint Bernard's, but I don't know what the tattoo artist was doing. But it looks more like flames than a dog. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you. I. It took me a couple years, but I'm finally over the complete loss. So I don't cry anymore when I talk about her. She died in 2008, so it's almost 11 years ago. The 15th of January, it will be 11 years ago. And that will also be a sad day for me. It's like every year on that day, I'm depressed. It's not my day. But I know this, so I know what to do, and I know how to handle my emotions on that day. I was 18 when she died. Yeah. So now you know how old I am, one shot. Oh yeah, I was eating chocolate. No, it wasn't easy. Of course not. I still have the feeling like I take the phone in my hand. It's like I have to call my mom. It's like, oh no, she's dead. Long time. But I still have moments. That chocolate didn't taste so good.
Thank you guys so much for watching this video. We love you so much. We hope this song and all the songs help you find
True.
happiness. If you get that album, it's looking to switch off well.
Losing a parent is never easy, but losing a kid is never easy as well. My plan for Christmas. Well, for Christmas Eve, now the 24th, I'm gonna have a call from the psychiatrist for the first time. And after that, I'm gonna go to my best friend, the Jolly 82. Check out her channel, the Jolly 82. She makes funny videos. I have no clue where she gets the inspiration from because I don't have that kind of inspiration to do videos. Exactly. I think it's even hard to lose a child as a parent because a kid is supposed to outlive you. But okay, Christmas Eve. So I'm gonna go to the Jolly 82 until like around 6 o'clock. Then I'm gonna go home and make some food. Then I am gonna go to church at night. And first Christmas Day, okay, that was my dog. First Christmas Day, I'm gonna spend with my dad. And the second Christmas Day, because in Holland we have 2 Christmas days and a Christmas Eve, so technically 3 days of Christmas. So on second Christmas Day, I'm gonna go to the Jolly 82, spend it with her boys, her 3 boys, and a friend. Show me a dog. Well, the dogs are downstairs, but I can show you a picture, then you have an idea of what kind of dogs I have. Let's see if you can see what kind of breeds they are from this picture. Let's see if you can guess. Wait. Number 1, catching snowflakes. And number 2, just hanging out. So yeah, second Christmas Day, I'm gonna go to the Jolly 82, spend it with her sons. Hopefully make some Caribbean food. Yeah, the breeds are, by the way, Bernese Mountain Dog and a Saint Bernard. The black one, the Bernese Mountain Dog, his name is Wolfgang. He will turn 3 in... Ooh, damn, now I have to think. He will turn 3 in February. And the Saint Bernard, his name is Beethoven. He's a year and a half. He's gonna turn 2 in April, and I really hope that his puberty stops then, because he likes to torture me. The Bernese, yeah. They're awesome dogs. I personally thought that they had the character of a Saint Bernard, so laid back, calm. Yeah, only attention when he wants it, and it's like very rare. But that was not the Bernese Mountain Dog. So we got Wolfgang, and he was like a very energetic puppy. I picked him out of the litter because he ran to me first. He literally ran. So that was like, okay, that he's gonna be mine. But then we had him for about half a year. Then his true nature came to the surface. He is hyperactive. He is playful. He needs a lot of attention. And he bonded to my ex-girlfriend. So as soon as the relationship was over and I went to my own house, back in the south, he started to grieve. So he didn't eat. He was howling. As soon as he sees black people, he makes a run for it because he thinks it's her. But he's like almost 3 now, and he jumps as high as I am tall. If he jumps with 4 legs in the air, and he just looks me in the eye, and it's like, okay. But he's very enthusiastic. No, he's not racist because his other owner was black. So he likes all black people, and he assumes that all black people like him. Unfortunately, most black people where I live are terrified of dogs. So imagine that. One gigantic black monster running towards a black person while I'm holding it. So as soon as the leashes are done, I fly, and he ends up by the person. Person runs off, terrified. He judges everyone the same. He has the same. He is less enthusiastic with white people, but yeah, but that's my dog is not a racist. No, they're not. It's just they really like black people. They like white people as well, but they prefer black people. So if my best friend shows up, she's black. My dogs are absolutely crazy because in the beginning it's like if she's in front of the door, they see this black person, so it's like, oh, she came to see me. And then as soon as the door opens, it's like, oh no, it's not my previous owner, it's that one again. Because yeah, it's sad because she was like, Wolfgang is my dog and I love him. And whenever you want to break from them, you can bring him to me for a weekend. And basically, we broke up, and she never came to see the dog. She never asked anything about the dogs. I sent a couple pictures once. No, they're not racist. They just prefer black over white, but they still like white as well. Because I'm very white, as you can see, and they still like me. Yeah, well, I don't want to defend my statement, so yeah, I said what I have to say. Wait, what's that? The top 10 best Christmas commercials of 2018. Nope. Ooh, wait, I gotta check something. Because today a 16-year-old girl got shot in a high school. Was she 16? Yeah, she was 16. She got shot. So I want to know if there's news yet about why and what and how and everything. Now I can find my app. There it is. Okay, let's see. Is there more news now? 31-year-old Turkish man. Ooh, lover boy. Oh, he was a lover boy and he killed her. Have a great night. It was nice to talk with you. And my dogs are always fine. I can hear them downstairs. nice to stop. Nice of you to stop by. If you would like to see more of me, don't forget to subscribe. Okay, the girl got shot 8 times and she died instantly. They still tried to do CPR, but it didn't work. So it was a lover boy. Damn. But Rotterdam is far away from here. Also 2.5 hours by train. It's like where I live, everything is far away. Except for like 8 times, yes. She was shot 8 times. While there were other students there. He just came up to the school where the bikes are parked, and he shot her 8 times and walked off. So yeah, that's the news at the moment. But they found him, and he admitted that he did it. But okay, he cannot say I'm innocent while there were, I think, 30 or 35 different students there. They saw it, witnesses. If you want to shoot someone, do it without witnesses. They never learn anything about crime shows, apparently. Yeah, it happens more in the US, but the US is huge. It's gigantic. We have just a tiny, tiny country. So if it happens here, the whole country is like, "Oh my God, it's not that far from here. It's only 2.5 hours from here, or it's only 10 minutes from here." And in the US, it's like, "Oh, it's in a different state. It's far away. It's a bit different." But it gets more and more. It's like at least, well, young girls is not that often. The last murder we had with a young girl was, I think, 3 or 4 months ago. She was biking, and a guy attacked her and raped her, then murdered her and buried her. She was missing for, I think, 3 or 4 weeks, and then he finally decided to go to the police and tell what he did. And then they found her. But it doesn't happen that often here, thank God. Thank God. Wait, gotta check what time I have to go to the doctor. Gotta set my alarm before I forget. Okay, I'm gonna set my alarm for 10 o'clock. What does that mean? Concealed carry state without a license. Open concealed carry state. Also, a reason why we don't have that many shootings. It's illegal to have a weapon over here. And it's not that easy to get a weapon unless you know the right criminals. So that's also why it's like every time I shock if something like that happens. Like, how did they get the weapons? Where did it come from? And last week when I was streaming live, I got a notification on my phone that they arrested 30 different people from the Italian mafia. They arrested 3 of them here in Holland, one pretty close from where I live, actually. And apparently that's one of the big bosses from that Italian mafia thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't like weapons. I really don't. I worked in a supermarket when I was younger, and I witnessed a robbery, and I got a gun to my head. And that was also a very terrifying moment in my life. It's like normally you don't have to call this registry number. It's like normally there are only 9 registries, and but in case of an emergency, you had to call this random number. I think it was registry 39 or something. And as soon as they heard that, they knew what was going on. So, Well, if it makes you feel safe, why not? But over here, it's like very hard to get a gun. My brother had a gun, but he got arrested. He got arrested a lot. Like my brother has been into the criminal industry. I'm like the only non-criminal of the family. But I don't like guns. They scare me. But I do like bow and arrow. Yeah, I when I had therapy, we had an archery workshop once, and that was the first time I had a bow and arrow in my hand, and I was shooting straight tens, only in the middle center, only tens. And they were like, "You have a talent for this." So I joined the archery thing, the archery club. But eventually I moved, so I quit with everything over here. But I was good at it, and I actually have a bow and arrow. I have two arrows and one bow. And since I can aim and shoot pretty good, I am dangerous. It's awesome for your aim. I remember in the beginning when I was shooting, I continuously hit the skin of my arm with the base. Damn, I don't know what it is in English. You know, the thing that you pull. My whole arm was continuously blue and black and swollen because I kept hitting it. But eventually I learned how not to do it. So yeah, but I am more of the just simple bow and arrow. I don't need a vizier, to look through or counter weights to keep it balanced. I don't need it all. Just give me a bow and arrow and I'm good. Yeah, well, I learned it after I think 15 times shooting. After my arm was so small, I was like, ooh, oh, oh. Eventually, you learn from your mistakes. Eventually. But I have a bow and arrow, just in case. I'm a quick learner. If I have an interest in something, I absorb everything. So as soon as I started to shoot, it was like, oh, oh, and then when I got the hang of it, I was allowed to shoot different distances. I shot a compound bow once, but that's just like shooting a gun. It's like, what's the fun of that? You can hold it. You don't even have to keep the tension of it. It's like, what's the point? Like, no, not my thing. Just give me the real deal. Let me work for it. Oh, and every year on the carnivals over here, it's like we have the carnival that goes from place to place. Some have an archery display thing. They have to shoot 4 balloons with 6 arrows. Every time I do it, I shoot them all with 3 or 4 arrows. So I can always pick and choose the stuffed animals I want. But yeah, I'm good at it. I like it. And I know that if it's needed, I can defend myself. Uh, at least with that, from a distance. Because, yeah, bow and arrow can kill someone. I also threatened my brother once. The last time when he was in my life, he fucked it up. And I threatened him, come back again and I shoot you. And he was like, yeah, you're gonna shoot me with what? You have a gun? I was like, no, I have a bow and arrow. I will shoot you. And he started to laugh. So I shot it, but I aimed to like next to him. So it landed next to him, not in him. String, yeah, of course. I was like elastic. No, it's not the right one. String. Over here is the piece. Technically, base translated to English is tendon, so they call it tendon. That's weird. I can feel all the muscles now from the painting. Oh yeah, this is also like part of my hanging skin, you know? I used to be fat, and if you look, it's like, hey, my muscles are here, and it is all skin. From Get Got, I didn't know that one. I only shot at that club for about a year, and then I left. So I don't really know that much about it, of the history about it. I'm trying. I have these weights, so I'm lifting weights to try to get it back. It was worse. It was like, yeah, it was like here. Let me see. It's like right now it's bouncing back a little bit. I call it my chicken wings. Yeah, I get it. Cat intestines. Nah, I don't want to think about that. I just stick with the one I have, the artificial one. Poor cats. Poor cats. I would love to have a cat again, but I'm allergic. Maybe I should get a Sphinx. You know, a naked cat. That would be cool. Hmm. Oh wait, I was charging my phone before it dies. Yeah, I do them like this for hair. I have I don't know how they're called. It's like weights with a handle on it on top. So I use them like this or like this. Okay. Yeah, well, my arms and muscles are burning at the moment from the painting. Ooh, wait. Yeah, like this. Yes, wall. Those hurt. Those hurt. I right now I can't lift those things because of my wrist. Yep, and that hurts. That starts burning very fast. How do they call it? Barbells? Or something? Barbells? At least they're heavy. That's all I know. But I'm trying. I'm trying. It's like before. I always wanted to have a butt, so I got an ass, but that was fat. Then I lost the weight, so I started to do exercise to get a butt. Now I have muscles, but the excess skin is basically covering up my butt. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna try that one. Do you also have something from hanging skin on your stomach? Because I've been doing the go up and down. I've been doing a lot of exercises for my stomach, but my skin will not go back anymore. But I think because I was that fat. Okay, I'm gonna do that. But do you have something for the stomach? Because I'm afraid my stomach hanging skin will never go back. It was really stretched to the max, to the max. Max. Damn, mask. My shoulder just popped out. Wait. Pelvic exercises. Yeah, I don't know how it's called, but normally I just go lay down with my legs in a triangle and then up and down and up and down until my stomach burns. I'm thinking, what was squats? Yeah, I used to do a lot of squats for my ass and my upper legs, but my skin covers all my muscles. That's so sad. Why am I doing it for? No one will see it. It's like I have muscles in my arms, but you can barely see it because of this. What's this? Ooh, pimple. No. Dry skin. I need to buy some baby oil. Oh wait, it's 10:44. Maybe it's gonna be smart if I take my pill now. Time for my pills. Yeah, that's true. No pain, no gain. What I do now is like last week I biked to the hospital. So that's 10 kilometers up and down. I biked 40 kilometers. No, 20. That's like. Wait. No, I have to really think. 20 kilometers is about, I think, 9 or 10 miles that I biked. Over here, it's like up the hill, down the hill, up the hill, up, down, up. That's how it is over here. Back exercises. I don't think I ever did back exercises. Gone. Oh, your stomach or your back? It was very quiet now. Search. Oh yeah, I did those. Oh, that was like when I was younger. Damn. Those make your upper legs burn, by the way. Fan. Ooh, ooh. I haven't listened to this one yet. Commercials, of course. No, no commercial. Wow. I'm definitely gonna do those. I used to go to the gym when I was about 12 or 13. And I used to do these exercises where you have weights, but then you have to move with your legs up and with your body up. So you basically do this the whole time. Those also are bad for your stomach. It hurts. It hurts. But it's good. It works. Although I never lost weight, I only gained muscle. My whole point of going to the gym was to lose weight. But yeah, I ended up being a very, very, very strong 13-year-old. But nah, that was nothing. It's horrible. My neck muscles started to pop up and everything, and nah. Then I stopped. Okay, so no weight. I will do it without weight then. Because I don't want muscle builds. I just want all my hanging skin gone. Yeah, all my muscles are sore, but it's also stress. I know this. As soon as I get a stiff neck, I know I had too much stress, and I've been having a stiff neck for almost a week now. So I gotta learn to say no. But I can't. That's how I am. Always there for others, but not for myself. Yeah, we have him here too. But I don't have him. I have the barbells. And I have like a step machine. I had a cross trainer, but I got rid of it. It was just standing in the way, and I barely used it. I really don't like wrist weights. I tried it before, but my wrists are both sore. And with all the tendonitis and carpal tunnel and everything that's going on in there, I'm not gonna risk it. It's like I have a lot going on with my hands, but I keep ignoring it, and it's like it will go over, it will pass, it will fix itself. But deep down, I know it's not true. But then if I go to a doctor, I feel like, well, I think that she thinks that there she is again, because yeah, that's what all the bad experiences with doctors and everything did to me. It's like I'm afraid to go to a doctor, and if I go, I only go because it's really necessary. So tomorrow, the plan is, when I still live with my ex, I went to a hand therapist, and she was like, "Oh, well, that is wrong, that is wrong, that is wrong. Okay, that is wrong, that is wrong." Got surgery, went back, still got yeah, wrong with your hand. This. You gotta go to an orthopedic surgeon because he has to fix it. It's that bad. But then I moved back to my house, so everything that was going on over there, I had to start up over here again. And I'm not good in that because over there I had the feeling like, okay, no one knows me, so they will not think here she comes again. And over here it's like, okay, I saw my GP now. I think 6 times since I moved back, and it's like 6 times in 4 months. That's a lot. And yeah, I hate doctors as well. I hate them, but sometimes you just have to go. It's like tomorrow, the plan is to finally get referred to an orthopedic surgeon to fix my hand, at least fix my pink, because I have to lift my instruments, and the whole weight is on my pinky because that's where I hold my instrument with. That's also why it's deformed and stuff, but it needs to be fixed. Exactly. Right now, it's bugging me because I cannot properly play. I finally have my teeth fixed, so I can play normally again. But now my hand is fucking up. So I need it fixed, at least to do my hobby again. and I have to go to the psychologist, and it's in the same building as my GP. And yeah, I'd rather not go, but you have to. So it's about almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon by you, isn't it? What's the weather like today? That's not bad. It's warmer than here. Let me check. Yeah, so almost 3. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on. Give me Fahrenheit. Don't know if you can see. Looks like we're gonna be around the 50s the whole next week, and rain for Christmas. 46 degrees and rain for Christmas. Yeah, I bet you would. I love warmth. I really do. I went to Aruba a couple times, and when I was there, I was like, oh, I feel like home. There's always sun. It's always warm, and there is always a sea and a beach. I wouldn't mind going back to Aruba just for the warmth, some vitamin D. Because that's also in Holland very normal. Like the winter is coming, and then you have the winter depressions because of the lack of vitamin D. It's very common over here. Oh, 68. I really wish I just could whip my wand and pop up where you are. Give me some warmth. I'm really, really cold at the moment. Oh. Might also be that I'm getting sick because normally I'm not cold like this. It's like cold till my bones. So how are your summers? Are they very, very, very hot? Gonna use the warmth from the laptop on my legs. Warmth. Hot. How hot? Over the hundreds hot? Damn. Damn. 117. The hottest we had last summer, we also had a record. It was 109. That's like the hottest we ever had over here. And we had it like that. We have very high humidity. I don't know if 30% is high. I only know that it's very high. If it's over here, if it's hot like that, yeah, if it's hot like that and then the humidity is high, you only have to move a finger and the sweat will drip. But over here, the weather we had this summer, uh, we had heat wave after heat wave after heat wave, and then we had like 2-3 days of 20 degrees over here in Celsius. That's like 70s, 70 degree Fahrenheit, and then it went back up to 105, 106, 108, and this year a lot of people died here as well because it's not normal for us to have this kind of heat. We are used to a max of 90 in the summers, and yeah. Over here we have a code yellow. I think it's called yellow. As soon as it's very hot, then it's like advised to check on the elderly to help them to make sure you don't go outside when it's very hot. It's all like very simple things that I would assume everyone knows, but apparently not everyone does. Because still a lot of people die. And then you get to hospitals. If you go to hospital, the airco is on, and then you go outside and you get like, ooh, it's so hot! Like a fist to your face, or slap at your face. The weather is changing. That's certain. When I was younger, every year it was when December hit, it started to freeze. Let me check. Okay, let's see. Come on, no, no. Which temperatures? Yeah, I know about that one. Okay, the minimums, they say, the minimum in Amsterdam is 34 in January and the max is 43 in January. Well, we're in December now. Let's see. Normally they say it's the max temperature in the summer is 52. They say. I don't believe that. Minus 20. Wow. Well, we don't get that. No, it's not gonna get that cold over here. I'm checking the humidity. Cool and rainy. Yeah, I know. Sea temperature? No. Let me see. The coldest that I ever witnessed. That thing doesn't work. The coldest I ever experienced myself was, let's see, it's minus 22 in Celsius, and that's minus 7 in Fahrenheit. That's the coldest I experienced. And the hottest we had was 107. But we also have always have very high humidity. So yeah, I know. But I've been dealing and talking with so many Americans that miles versus kilometers, I can calculate that. Feet versus centimeter, I can calculate that. Fahrenheit versus Celsius, I know it all. Like I said, if I'm interested in something, I absorb all the information I can find. If I'm not interested in it, then I'm bored out of my mind. Then it won't go in. Then my mind will run all the places, will go everywhere, but won't save. Nope. Lady Di, do you have WhatsApp or Facebook? Breakdown? Your money breakdown? Because I was thinking it's like a one-sided conversation. You're typing, 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 and I'm talking. Like currency. Well, it's €1 is about it's 88 cents. But I still calculate back to the guilder, and €1 is two guilder and 20 cents. Yeah, US is dollars, I know, but I know €1 is 88 cents, so that's how I calculate. As long as I know the start, but it fluctuates a lot. Same with the pound. Like when I first went to London, the pound was was €1.50. By now, it's £1 is almost a euro because it fluctuates so much. So I know like all the currencies from years ago when I was still very interested in it, but because it fluctuates so much, I'm still stuck in back then. Check my mail. Well, I know about pennies. I know about dimes, nickels and quarters. I didn't know there was a half a dollar. We have now back when we had guilders, we had names for every coin. But no, we don't. It's just we have a 1 cent, 2 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent, and a euro. Yeah, I get that much, but I didn't know you call it a half a dollar. It's like I can give you all the Dutch names of the coins that we had, but you would understand it anyway. It's like two guilder 50 was like a big coin, and we used to call it a knack. We had a 5 guilder coin that was like this big. Uh, oh no, I forgot the name. It's like we transferred to the euro in 2001, so I'm very used to the euro now. That was what I'm gonna check. Finally, I got the email. Been waiting for hours for this, and now finally I get it. Yeah, like I said, I went to Aruba, and in Aruba they have different currencies. They accept the euro, they accept the guilder, the Aruban guilder. They still have it, and they accept euros. So when I went to Aruba the first time, we exchanged our euros for dollars because you get a lot of more. You get more dollars instead of euros. You know. Cool, cool. I saw the 1, 2, yeah, the 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 15, 100 bills, but they all look the same. It's like over here we have all our bills are different colors, bright colors, different sizes. So you have a €5 bill that's like this big. Then you have the €10 that's like this big, 20 that big, 50 a little bit bigger, 100, and then you have a 500 that won't fit in your wallet. But the 500, they used it a lot to, yeah, in the criminal industry, they use a lot of the 500s, so they got rid of the 500s. We also had 200s, but I never saw that one in my life. I don't think they use it a lot either. It's like, why would you need it? Yeah, I know, I know. I When I was in Aruba, I gave a lot of wrong bills because I didn't look proper. So I think I bought. Oh, what was it? I had something that was amazing. It was a candy bar, an American candy bar, something with peanut butter in it. I can't remember the name. It weren't Reese peanut butter cups, but it was something. It was a candy bar with peanut butter in it, and it was awesome. I think it was only $1, and I gave her a $50 bill instead of a dollar bill. And she was looking at me. She's like, "You don't have smaller?" And it's like, "I thought I just gave $1, but it was $50." Like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Which one do I need?" Yeah, my money is always when it comes in is gone. So I can only show 5, 10, and 20 euro bills because that's basically all I get. Yeah, also something that's very different from the US versus Holland is tipping because we don't tip. We rarely tip because our waiters and waitresses they just get a normal income, and if you tip, it usually goes into a tip jar. Damn, tip jar, and then it gets split over all the personnel. But it's not mandatory to tip because the tipping is automatically in the. Yeah, I know. I read all those stories and I was like, damn, that's hard. How can you live just on tips? Yeah, well, over here they just have a normal income, and if you tip, that's just something extra. Because the income that they have, they can just normally live on, and you don't need anything extra. But the extra is a tip jar. So tipping is not something that's very common over here, except for the yeah, the tourist places, of course. Why are you such a bitch? I'm like, why would you become a waitress if you don't basically don't have an income at all? It's like, yeah, yeah, okay, but that's how we tip, but we don't tip a lot. Because if, for instance, we had excellent service, that you tip like 2 3 euros, but you don't tip like a certain percentage of the complete bill. You don't do that over here. Or if it's like, the bill is 47 euros and you give a bill of 50 and you say keep the change, that's a tip. Yeah, well, over here is if someone gives me shitty service, they don't get a tip at all. If someone gives a good service, then you have like a very small tip. Oh, and over here it's also not common to get a glass of water before you order anything, or water for free. No, you gotta pay for it. But in Aruba, I learned that tipping is important because those hotels, well, Aruba is basically an American holiday island. It's not much of European people over there. So the hotels and the whole system is with the tipping the same as in America. I don't think that's right. Just give everyone a standard income, and if you want to get tipped, add it or split it. How do you cut pennies in half? That sounds like an awesome idea. I would totally do that, but how do you cut pennies in half? It kind of sounds like how old people give holidays presents over here. It's like, you turn 6, then you get a card with 6 euros taped in it. That's funny. No, I don't think you're a bitch. That's funny. I think the person would appreciate it. It's like, oh, I only get this? Well, maybe I should work harder and really do something about this. Maybe then I get more. It's just like you show them the reality. It's like, I have a lot of like words and sentences flowing in my head, but it's all in Dutch, and I'm trying to translate it. But then you get literal translations, and those are horrible. Ah, time for my pill to kick in. I'm still hungry though. Unless she found another half. So you really made it into a project. How many of those cards did you make? Okay, how did she respond? I wish I was there. I swear I would have been rolling on the floor laughing. That sounds like something my mom would do. My mom once we went to the McDonald's when I was young, and we went to the McDrive, and the lady asked, "Can you wait by the blue traffic sign over there?" So my mom responded, "I'm sorry, but I'm colorblind, so can you tell me where that sign is?" And we were laughing in the car. The lady was very seriously, "Yeah, over there, over there." My mom pulled things like that. Oh, so you have to do it yourself? Yeah, of course. Yeah, then she didn't deserve it. I'm with you on this one. If you send someone to a table, then I assume you have your hands free so you can clear up everything one shot, then come back, clean the table, and done. You don't let the customers do that. Exactly. If you give good service, you get good money. I heard of IHOP, but I've never been there. It's only American, of course. I've been to TGI Friday, by the way. I love TGI Friday. I really do. The Jack Daniels, damn, Jack Daniels, yeah, Jack Daniels spare ribs, yeah, no spare ribs with Jack Daniels sauce. That's it. It's been so long. I really I forgot how it tastes. It was so good, but I forgot it. With sweet potato fries. Oh, sweet potato fries. And a mudslide next to it. Oh, no, I'm making myself hungry. I had half a pizza though. Okay. Well, I wouldn't mind some pancakes with eggs and bacon and sausage, like big. Yeah, sweet potato fries is my favorite fries. When I tried it the first time in Aruba by the TGI Friday, I was like, oh, I never had this before, and I want more. And now, finally, this year they started to sell the sweet potato fries in the stores as well. But I used to buy the sweet potatoes, cut them, fry them myself, bake them in the oven. I used to bake them. I fried them once, but I don't know what happened. It was like, yeah, I went to the TGI in Aruba. I also went to Taco Bell there because we don't have Taco Bell over here. I went to Wendy's. I went to the Pizza Hut. And of course, McDonald's, Burger King, Kentucky. When we went to Aruba the second time, my dad got a hotel with just breakfast. So we had to pay for our own food every day. And he didn't have that much money, so we had fast food every day. No, I like him from the oven, but right now I have an air fryer and I just throw the sweet potato fries in the air fryer. It works too. Add like a couple drops of oil on top, but it's awesome. Yeah, well, over here we have McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and Burger King. And oh, in Eindhoven we have a Taco Bell, and they recently opened a Dunkin' Donuts, but I haven't been there yet. And we have Starbucks, but it's expensive, so expensive. Yeah, I know, but I have an air fryer now, and that's easy. The air fryer is quicker than turning on the oven, waiting before it's hot. The air fryer just put it in. I don't fry anything. I just use my air fryer. I got it as a Christmas gift from people from church last year. And yeah, I love it. But Holland is a very deep fry country, by the way. It's like I say all those fast food restaurants that we have, we also have snack bars. So they sell fries, they sell all kind of snacks, like typical Dutch snacks, like a meatball with an onion cut up in between. So you have a slice of meatball, onion, meatball, onion, meatball, onion. They have snacks with peppers in between and with onions, and they deep fry everything. And don't forget the croquette. It's like a thick stew, and then they roll it in the breadcrumbs, and then they deep fry it. Or frikandelle is basically a sausage with all the meat that normal people won't eat. They mix it all together, and then they form frikandelle. Wait, 375 degrees, that's about 180 degrees for me. Turning once, okay. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna buy some bacon on Friday. Absolutely. I need bacon in my life. What? The some of the snacks that I just explained. Those are horrible though. And everything is covered in mayo and curry and ketchup and onions and yeah. There is one snack bar over here. They make their own meatballs and then they wrap them up in bacon. Those are awesome because it's homemade. The rest is all fabric made and deep fried, and that's just horrible. And yeah, my body cannot digest fat very well. So if I eat fatty foods, I gotta run. I gotta run. It will come up both sides. It will come out both sides. So I gotta stay away from deep fried food. Yep, that's why I love the air fryer. Well, I had the results. I don't know if I told you about the results I had from the hospital. Because my pancreas was fine, my intestines were fine, so I have, how do we call it in English? Irritable bowel syndrome. Hey. I got that diagnosis like 3 times already. But apparently there was nothing wrong with my spleen or my liver or my kidneys or my intestines. We didn't talk about the gallbladder though. Yeah, IBS. So at the moment, she's like, yeah, I got pills, I got powders, but it's not really working. So she gave me a pamphlet and some info about the food mop diet. Yeah, I still need to get that checked because I am getting nauseous every morning again. It's slowly coming back. It's like all the puking that I did, I thought it was all stress related, but my stress levels are down compared with back then. But I'm starting with being nauseous again every morning. As soon as it starts to puking every morning again, I gotta go back to the doctor because then it might be gallbladder. Yeah. But yeah, the plan is to start with the food map diet in October, no, in March. I have to go back to the doctor by then. And there was some kind of bug in my intestines, and I have to get that checked out again by then. If it's still there by then, I need some antibiotics to kill the bug. But yeah, if that's it, and with the food map diet, they're gonna try and figure out what foods is my body reacting to. Okay, okay. Well, the CT scan I had to fast for 24 hours before I had it. Then I had some radioactive fluid via an IV, and I had to drink this horrible drink. I don't know even what was in it, but something with small amounts of radiation. I drank it. It was horrible. So I was bright like a Christmas tree, so they could see everything. But they checked everything except for my gallbladder and my lungs and my heart. Okay. Well, I know that if I start puking again, it's something to go back to the doctor for. So keep an eye on it. And in March with the diet, I'm gonna figure out. I'm going to figure out what foods my body cannot handle. I know for a fact is gluten, um, and wheat. It showed up in my blood back then already. It's like very high results when they came back. So I used to eat gluten free for the last 2 years, but then I had all the exams and all the puking, and now the doctor was like, okay, you can just eat whatever you want, see how your body reacts to it, and try to continue eating what you're eating right now, and until you are gonna start with the diet. Because with the diet, they're gonna basically you're gonna eat everything what's not harmful for your body. So you have to scrap a lot of things out of your diet, but you can add certain foods in the process in your diet eventually. So you're gonna try and figure out if I eat gluten. So you're only gonna add gluten to the diet. Then it's like, okay, do I respond to it or not? And if you don't respond, you can keep eating that. And if you do respond, you stop and then you start to try something else. It's like apples. I never knew that apples could be hard to digest and stuff. I thought it was good for you, but apparently they can be bad. So I'm gonna try and figure out what foods my body can handle and cannot. So yeah, gonna prepare for that. But at least I know that in the end, I know what's wrong with me and what I can do about it. And I think that's the most important thing. And that I don't end up puking and shitting my guts out after almost everything I eat. Because that's no fun either. I didn't know that one. I do know that I'm allergic for the little seeds in the strawberries. So get all the seeds from the strawberry and I can eat it. But it's a lot of work. Oh, and also milk, of course, lactose intolerance. That was a thing that my doctor was thinking about because I never stopped drinking milk. I stopped with all the other things, but I never stopped drinking milk. So okay, I'm gonna make a note of that, a mental note. Same with cucumber seeds, by the way. Cucumber seeds are also harder to digest, although the cucumber itself is very good to eat. And then they say fruits and vegetables are good for you. Nope, nope. I knew that already. I actually the tomato seeds I knew because I also had a reaction on that. So I was allowed to eat the all of the tomato except for the seeds. Nope, nope. The sesame and the poppy seeds they won't react well in my body as well. But I wouldn't mind to do that diet to eliminate foods because as long as I feel good in the end, I'm happy. Because I have a lot of symptoms, I have a lot of things going on in my body, but they don't know exactly where it's linked to. Because I am tired all the time, I cannot sleep very well. My almost all my joints hurt. It's like my wrists, my neck, my shoulders, my hips, my knees, my ankles, and my back is starting as well. My lower back. It's like, where does it come from? I don't know. But it also can be, how do you call it? My mom had a lot of diseases. So maybe she gave me some of that. But yeah, we're trying to fix it one thing at a time. And if just my diet would improve my sleeping and my tiredness and everything. Oh yeah, and I'm almost always anemic. Always. I used to give blood. No, I used to give plasma. I started with blood, but I transferred to plasma because my iron levels dropped too fast and it took too long before they came back. So I'm basically always anemic, even with the plasma. So they check your blood, and I've been sent home so many times because my iron levels were low again. The lowest I ever had was 3.1. No, 2.9. 2.9 was the lowest I ever had. And that was scary because I donated blood. Then the day after, I had to get my blood checked. So they took 9 vials out of it. Then I had dissociation and I cut myself. And on top, I was already anemic. So all the blood loss made it very, very, very bad. And eventually, I remember walking home and everything turned black, and I don't even remember how I got home. And just walking up the stairs, I was completely out of breath. Just doing simple things, couldn't, and I was tired all the time. So I got iron pills for about 2 years. Everything was back up, and as soon as I quit all the medication, it went down again. So there's also something that has to be checked again. It has to be checked regularly. Regularly. Damn. He just described me. Yeah, I just think my mom liked to hand it all over. But thank God I don't have cancer. Thank God. My mom had cancer for the first time when she was 21. She had, oh, how are they called again? Yeah, this is same over here. But I had experienced it once that I donated plasma and I fell and I tripped and fell. I'm kind of clumsy, especially without glasses. So I started to bleed, but that stuff was still in my blood, so my wound didn't stop bleeding. I had to go to the doctor for it. But it only happened once. And I also didn't know that I was clumsy because couldn't see right. Because if I take my glasses off, I don't know how bad it is now. Because this eye normally lives his own way. It's like, yay, let's go that way. But because my eyes are slightly doing this, I always see everything double. And I thought it was normal. Until I got my glasses, like, oh, so that's how the world's supposed to look like. Yes, they do, they do. If I donate my plasma, I lay in a machine for an hour and a half, and it centrifuges it 8 times, so you get it back 8 times. I'm gonna search for a rapper. I will be right back because I want another cigarette. Stupid addiction. Oh, I'm gonna go to it. I have to be honest. Normally, if I sit down and get up, I get dizzy. And just now, I did as well. But I had to crack my back, so yeah, yeah. Sometimes you get used to it eventually. At least I do. As long as I know I'm not gonna faint, I'm good. But I am terribly afraid of fainting because it's also you don't have any control over what's happening in your body. It's the same as dissociation. That's why it scares me so much. Ooh! Ow! Yeah, cars are a bit better, safer than a motorcycle. The only transportation thing I have is my bike. I know how vulnerable you can be on a bike, so yeah. Were you wearing protective clothes or not? Because that's what you see a lot, is that motorcyclists don't wear their protective clothing. Hello, hello, other viewer. Welcome. Where are you from? Wanna chat with us? Thank God, otherwise it would have been way worse. I saw pictures of motorcyclists without protective clothing. It's like, nah. No, thank God you didn't. No, otherwise you wouldn't be here. But still, it's a wish of mine. I want a car just so I would be able to transport the dogs, but I would love to have a motorcycle of my own. And my favorite motorcycle that I want to have is a Honda Goldwing. I love those bikes. Okay, I got myself this one. Yeah, hot in the summertime, but I rather be hot than die in an accident because I didn't wear my safety clothes. I always been kind of a tomboy, not very girly. I always liked all the things that the boys liked. Come on. I only have one, so please don't break. I think I have like enough left for one more cigarette. Where do I go there? Well, as long as you drive and you're safe, and you drive safe and don't drive like a moron and cause accidents. Now, why wouldn't you drive on a motorcycle while you're pregnant? As long as you have guarded close and stuff, and don't land on your belly if you fall. In '72, my mom went to Canada for the first time. True, but you have to do that anyway. So yeah, in '72, my mom went to Canada because all her older brothers and sisters moved to Canada. So she visited them. She bought a radio over there because the music was so nice, and she thought that if she came home, that she could hear the music from Canada via that radio, not realizing that back in Holland you have the AM and FM from here. That was such a sad story. Yep, I also climb trees. I love baseball, although I'm not so good with hitting. I used to be. I used to be. But my ex girlfriend was very into baseball. It's not very common in Holland, by the way, baseball. But I used to swing, and somehow me soy yo soy idioto. There you go. Because my hands are just fucked up. I used to swing, but I couldn't hold the bat properly, so I used to hit my arm with the end of the bat the whole time. So I ended up with big bruises from playing baseball. But one thing that I can do is throw. I can throw a hard ball. Yeah, I'm from '89. I'm from '89. I love my birth date, by the way. The 7th of the 7th in 1989, I was born. So it's almost 12 o'clock now. Almost midnight. But my penis is still not working. Normally, if my pills start working, I get more quiet in my head, but not this time. Not this time. It's like since a week or two, about 2 weeks now, my antipsychotics are not doing what they were supposed to do anymore. So normally they kind of take the edge off my mood swings. They don't. Not anymore. Normally they're supposed to help you sleep. They make you tired. Not anymore. So yeah, I gotta ask the doctor tomorrow for something else as well. Yep, the 7th of July. July 7th. Yeah, in Holland we also have that different with the dates. Over here it's or that's why I can never mix up my birth dates in America because it's 7th of the 7th. I cannot make a mistake. Because over here it's the other way around. We start with the day, then the month, then the year. And over there is the month, year. Month, date, year. So I can never mix it up. 11th of June, 49. My dad was born the 19th of April in 49. So he's also turning 70. I really wish that prison didn't make him the way he is now. I really wish that he had a happy life instead of what he has now. I really do. But yeah, I don't know if I told about my dad's situation. It's like my dad and I weren't in contact that much anymore. I broke contact after he hurt me time after time after time. So I ended up back. I ended up back in therapy thanks to him, and that was for me a reason to quit. No more contact. And then I didn't hear anything from him. Officially, I didn't hear from my dad in 4 years. It's someone showed up at my door and she told me that my dad was in prison. If she never told me, I never knew. And by the time she told me, he was already in prison for over a year. So I felt horrible. I was actually born a day late. So in Holland, my birth date would be. But I decided to go for a stutter day, the 7th to 7th. And I was married on the 17th of July in 2007. No, the 27th of July. We wanted to marry on the 17th of July, but that didn't work out. Thank God it didn't work out. My brother used that date last year, but I wasn't invited. Yeah, that's what I wish for my dad. I also wish it for my ex girlfriend. It's like in my mind, because I can't sleep, I think a lot, and I wrote a letter to my ex girlfriend in my mind. And in that letter, I was like, I hope you can find someone that loves you as much as I did, because I really, really hope you find happiness in your life. Yeah, well, that letter I started off with, I feel like I'm. Well, I have to write my letter in English, by the way, so I feel like I've been used. So a lot of anger comes with that, and to kind of put that anger in a spot that I can't reach now is like I just hope that she will have the best in her life. But I loved her with every fiber of my body, and that's why the breakup was so hard. Because, yeah, I never knew that love could hurt that much. But I really hope that she will find someone that loves her as much as I did. I'm not filled with hatred. There's just this anger problem, but it's not hate. And I'm also I forgave my brother for all the things he did to me. I forgave him because what else am I supposed to do? Hold a grudge? And then, yeah, if you hold a grudge, you only drown in your own negativity, and that won't work. So that's why I'm trying to yeah, trying to be nice. I also, with my ex-husband, back in that day, I also wanted to write him a letter. I'm glad I never did it because I wanted to apologize to him for me being the way I am. But why would I apologize for who I am? It's like I don't think I should apologize for that. And he abused me. Uh, why should I apologize? I should get an apology from him. So yeah, my ex-husband is still. I don't hate him. That's long gone. I used to, but that's gone. But I still feel kind of guilty. because I married with him even though I knew I didn't love him and I knew it was never gonna work. And that's why I feel bad because I basically wasted 2 years of his life. But that's who I am. I'm nice normally if I don't have my stupid mood swings. Because in my mood swings, I can say things that are I don't mean it. It's like my dad got the full hit yesterday of my mood swings. I felt bad for it. I apologized as well, and I told him, true, true, I know, but it's like my dad told me yesterday, I know that you are not the way you are now. I know that you are not filled with anger. You're not an angry person. You're a good person. And when my dad told me that, I was like, ooh, wow. So he actually does know something about me, even though he's never in my life. You have to forgive or it can be forgiven. Yes. Yeah, well, that's also part of how I've been raised. It's like I was raised to apologize for coughing, for sneezing, for yawning. I was raised to apologize basically for everything. I was also raised to be a good person, but I was raised to be too good, I think. Because I was forced into a caring role from my mother. I was forced into being the mother of the house, basically, because I used to cook, I used to do the laundry, I used to clean, I used to do everything that was necessary to keep our family running. And I started at the age of 6. So I had a lot of responsibility back then, and that's still in me. Also, the want to care for everyone, that's because of my mom was sick. I know where it all comes from. I know how it made me to who I am right now, but I still struggle with it because I keep forgetting myself over and over again, and I don't. I realized too late when I didn't. So when I'm in a burnout again, I only then I realize, ooh, I did it again. But I'm still young. I still have time to learn. But I'm happy that my dad at least was like, I know who you are and you're not this person. That's something that he. Yeah, yeah. Like my dad and I never really had a bond. But I was growing up, he was always working. I did everything in the house. Eventually, when he quit working, I was married, so I still didn't have time to connect with him or create a bond. And eventually, my mom was dead and I was divorced. I was forced to move in back with my dad, and then we formed some kind of bond. And that bond was only created by me telling him the stories of what happened in my life. Yeah, I know it was his job to care for me, but he didn't. He didn't see it. So I was the one who would care for everyone, and no one would look after me. So that's why it takes so long before I realized that I want to be here as well, because I wasn't important growing up, and that's why I still sometimes don't feel important, or like I want to feel needed. That's true, but my problem is like I learn from it. Yes, I know if it's too late, I know what went wrong and how and why. but I'm not that far that I can see exactly where it goes wrong and act in that moment. So I respond too late. I respond when I'm down, when I'm already in my depression, and that's too late. What are we gonna listen to? What's this? Narnia. No, I'm not in the mood for Narnia. That one. Well, that's a yawn. A yawn. Damn. I think I'm gonna try to lay down and relax and hope I can sleep. Yes, well, right now, what I have with my father is like the bond that we created before he got arrested and after I moved back in. I told him all the important things about my life, and he really didn't know that I was sexually abused, mentally abused, physically abused, also sexually abused by different people for years, and he just didn't know. So when I told him about it, because I was like, okay, start with the the first person that abused me. I told him that one because it's not family, it's not related. Then after that story, I watched him how he handled it. So I felt comfortable enough to tell the second story, and that was my uncle who molested me from age 7 to 16. He was completely in shock by that. So I waited a couple weeks before I told him the yeah, the hardest story of all, and that was about my brother, because my brother also sexually, physically, and mentally abused me. So when I told him that, he was like, "No, I did not know that." It's like, "But you forced us to shower together. It wasn't my mom, it was you. You didn't want to create two separate bedrooms. No, we had to share a room. You, not me, not my mom, you." And he was like, then he felt very, very bad. And from that moment, we finally started to grow a bit together. But after that, he got arrested. Now, well, first I went to therapy because I needed to, I don't know what the word, I needed to process everything that happened to me. And then I realized that the relationship I had with my dad at that moment was toxic as well, because I ended up doing everything that he wanted again. So because of that, I lost it again. I know, I know. So yeah, contact broke because he turned violent. Then he fell in love with one of my friends, and they both formed a front against me. And then I decided to just break contact. Then he got arrested, spent 5 years in jail. And when he came back, I had contact with him when he was in jail. I visited him twice. I went there 4 times. I was denied access twice. And it was almost 2 hours traveling. If you go there by car, it's about 15 minutes, but with the bus, it's 2 hours of traveling. So I went, and the first time I went there, I walked in, I sat down, the prisoners came in, and all the tables were taken, the prisoners and the families, you know. And there were two tables, one across from me and my table, where the prisoner wasn't there yet. So eventually, my dad walked in. I saw him. He looked like Santa Claus. He had a beard like this long. His hair was long. He had a big, big belly. But instead of walking to my table, he walked to the table across from me. And I was like, wait, what? So I looked, I watched, and I saw that that girl that was sitting there, she was fat. But by the time that I saw my dad again, I lost almost 100 pounds. So he didn't recognize me. So I screamed, "Hey, Dad, come here! I'm here!" So he finally came. He was looking, and I was like, "Kirsten, is that you?" So yeah, my dad didn't recognize me in the beginning, and the whole conversation we had 40 minutes together, and the majority of the time he said, uh." uh. So I was in shock that first visit because mentally my dad wasn't there anymore. My second visit, I was prepared. So he came in, didn't recognize me again. Eventually, when he heard my voice, he recognized me and then we started to talk. But he would not tell me anything about what was going on in prison. He wouldn't tell me anything about his life or anything. So then he wrote me a couple letters. I wrote back. I went to the prison twice to visit him, but I wasn't let in. I don't know why, but they didn't let me in. I think one time I was 2 minutes too late for the visiting hour, but the boss was late, so it wasn't my fault. But I came for nothing. He had to be on time. So okay. Then he sent me letters. I sent letters back, but I took my distance again because I was afraid my dad would go back like he used to be and take advantage of me. And then he came out, and I was in a relationship with my ex-girlfriend and her son, and her son was at that moment living with me. And he came out, so he called me and he was like, I don't know where to go. No, I didn't even know he was free. I heard via he came out. That's it. So I went to the house that he was in, and I walked in, and by that time I lost more weight, so he didn't recognize me again. But a friend was like, "Hey, it's your daughter. It's your daughter. Just give her a hug. It's your daughter." So I got a very distant hug. It's like, okay, done. And he told me, yeah, he was gonna stay in a hotel and he was gonna pay 50 euros a night. It was like, really, you're gonna spend all the money that you have right now on a hotel? So I got him into my house. I took him in. I had him here for 2 weeks. And in those 2 weeks, I made sure he had an apartment. He had stuff in there. I helped him to get his stuff in order. But then I moved to Eindhoven. I moved an hour away from here because the little boy didn't see his mom enough, and he missed her, of course. So the best decision was go to move to her, and I left my dad basically here. I did check up on him regularly. I tried to help him with his debts because he has almost €1 million of debt, so like 1.3, $1.2 million of debts. I tried to help him. He didn't go to the appointments that I made for him, so I did the best I could. And I finally realized that I did the best I could. So now the relationship I have with him, he pops up, he shows up at my door like once a week, once every 2 weeks. Then he wants a cup of coffee. Okay, sure, I gave him a cup of coffee. He smokes a couple cigarettes, he asks how I am, I ask how he is, and then he leaves. That's basically the contact I have right now. Plus, if I have to go to an appointment, he has a car, so I ask him to drop me off at the hospital instead of biking. But right now, I don't really feel any connection with him anymore. It's like it is my dad, but that's it. He created me, but he was never there for me. So yeah, but I'm happy that he finally accepts me for who I am. So he finally accepts my scars, my mental problems, my sexuality. He finally accepts it all, and I'm happy about that. And if I really, really need anything, I can still call him. But yeah, I'd rather do it myself. But when I went to the Salvation Army, you know, this year, last year, I met someone there, the conductor of the band, the musical leader, and he and his wife, they basically adopted me. It's like I have more fatherly feelings for that man than for my own dad. Yeah, I did the best I could, and because I know that I did the best I could, I don't kick myself in the head anymore because I could have done better. It's up to him and not up to me. And that's why I'm so happy I have my own house. I can do whatever I want. I'm not. I don't know the word in English. Well, it's sad. Like my life is depressing. It's like my ex girlfriend used to say that my whole life is depressing, and that it's better not to talk about it because it's so depressing. But still, it's my life. I've been through it. And I think that it's important for other people to know that if you go through this kind of shit, you can get out of it. And yeah, that's my goal in life, you know. Show people that it isn't the end. But I still have moments that I think like of course people knew what was going on in our house, in our family. Of course they knew. But they always were able to give help, offer help to my brother, my mother, my dad, but never to me. I went to a reunion of my street a couple years ago, and all the people I saw, they all came to me. It's like, yeah, we knew what you've been through, and it's been so hard. But my only response to them was, if you knew it, why didn't you do anything? Because if someone would have just said anything, if someone would make a report, I would probably have a better life, not have to take care of everything and everyone. And I could have been a kid because I never had the chance to be a real kid because there were always chores, always. Yeah, I'm closer to him. He's 71, but we have a lot in common. It's like the music, history from the Salvation Army. He had similar history with marriage and stuff like that. So it's easier to connect with him. I think I don't know. I wait. I don't know to what part that last sentence is related. Damn. I know I don't know. I don't think I know. I don't know. No, I know I don't know. They can get out of a place they don't want to be in. If I read it like that, it's like everyone can get out of a place you don't want to be in. No, no. As soon as I said that, they turned around and they walked off. I was like, cowards. Really? They called the police for my brother, but they wouldn't call child services for me. No. In the end, I was the one keeping the family together. But yeah, I really hoped that people would be smart enough to save kids from hostile environments, but apparently, nope. Because I know it's hard, like, to make that phone call, but if you see that a child is suffering, then you do something about it. You don't leave a kid hanging like that. I still have contact with the conductor, by the way. Of course I do. I have to send him a message to ask about the second day of Christmas. Because he has a concert with his band, and his wife is playing there as well. So it's like I want to see him play. I want to see them play again. It's like I won't mind. I'm just spending a day with them. But if I don't have time for it, if they can't pick me up, because I have to take a train to a different city and then they have to pick me up. If they can't pick me up, I can't go. So if I can't go, then I'm gonna go to the Jolly 82. So it's 12:20 by now, 20 past midnight. My medication is slowly kicking in, very slowly. So if I don't go lay down and admit to the feeling, I'm gonna be awake the whole night again. So I'm gonna end my life for now. Yeah, well, because my mom basically forced me to ask him to marry me, I saw my way out. That's how I got out of the situation. Because if I didn't do it when I was 18, I would have been still stuck there. I think my life would have had a very different way. Yeah, it would have ended up differently than now. I noticed my tongue is getting heavy, and that's a side effect of the antipsychotics. So for now, I'm gonna say good night. Thank you so much for keeping me company today. I'm really happy that I'm done with that room. Well, kind of done because I still gotta do a little bit. Gotta go over little patches. Patches. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because otherwise, I just keep reading and responding and talking because I really enjoy talking to you. That's something that I'm really happy about. I can be myself. And I'm not gonna pretend I'm someone else. So yeah, it's my channel. And this is who I am. If you don't like it, leave it. So I'm gonna wish you a very good night for later. And I have a feeling I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. So good night. Bye bye. Sweet dreams.